Hello, everybody. Welcome to the doop doop boop 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 doop doop doop. My name is MisterRadon. It is Friday night. Oh, thanks. It's good to be here. Hello Sales, hello Quicks, hello Gear Strike, hello Azure Tony, hello Dempsey, hello Reg, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello Solid Snack, hello Uncle Muscles, hello Marmot, hello Marmot's Dab, hello Blue Boxer Dog, hello Night Sprites, hello Silo Simon, hello Canuck named Tex, hello J-Legs. I'll be right back. I have to go get my golf hat. I'll be right back. I have to go get my golf hat. Where are you, hat? Okay. Derp, derp, derp. Boo, 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 boo. Grah. Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend. I hope that you're having a very delightful weekend. Solid Snack, is that you doing that dance in your dance emote? Al Pennington is at work. Sorry to hear that, Al Pennington. Yeah. I made the schedule for the next week, and I'm going to be working nights, quite a few nights. I would say the only time it should really have a massive impact on the stream is going to be tomorrow. I might be having to do a late stream tomorrow. I might try to go a little later than usual, though, to make up for it. We'll see. This is going to be a 6-hour stream tonight. 6 hours of golf. I meant to start it at 7, but then all my favorite streamers were on tonight. It was pretty great, and then I felt really tired, so I took a short little nap. It was really great. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, thank you everybody for helping out with the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Mega appreciate all the support. As always, you guys are so great. And I have a pseudo exciting announcement about that, and I'll touch on that here in a minute. Maybe I'll touch on it later tonight. Maybe I'll wait a little bit. Maybe I'll wait just a little bit. Yeah, those things aren't the most durable controllers in the world, unfortunately. Boom, 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 boom. Let's take a look at something real quick here, though. Let's head on over to... Oh. Poop. Alright, we're not sponsored by Fortnite, everybody. We're not sponsored by Fortnite.
I was searching jokes with the number 7, but they were all lame, so here's a dad joke. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated.
Sophisticated. Carthus, thank you for the 7-month sub. Yeah, I was supposed to start a Fortnite campaign this weekend, but I guess they were only going to give me enough time. Like, I waited for the raid campaign to naturally expire instead of ending it early. And so I was unable to get on the Fortnite campaign in time. So maybe in the future. Oh well, I guess we're not sponsored right now. We are between sponsors. You're finally free. You're finally free and clear of my corporate shilling for cash solicitation. Hello everybody, my name is MisterRadon. Hello. What's up, Z-Fan? Z-Fan's here. Z-Fan was playing Final Fantasy VII earlier today. I was in there watching. I was in there. It was good. It was real good. Yeah, I'm freelance now. I am freelance now. Al Pennington!
To make up for not being sponsored.
Thank you for the 13-month sponsorship. This next 45-second block is sponsored by Al Pennington. Thank you, Al Pennington. Alright. So tonight, we're going to get back into the golf here in a few minutes. Getting back to the golf. It was real good. It was a real good stream. Thank you, Carthus. Thank you, Al Pennington, for the resubs. Appreciate it very much. See, that's most of the news that I have. Most of the news, like I said, I got some stuff I'll bring up later, but yeah. Thank you for the raid sponsorship. AS4MS. Thank you for the follow. And Fortnite sponsorship is canceled, I guess. Oh well. No biggie. Mongoose Gaming Bro activating a hype train. Hype train.
You little son of a bitch ball. Why you don't you just go home? That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me.
Suck my white ass ball. Mongoose Gaming Bro, thank you for the 100 bits. We have a hype train going. We have activated hype train. Happy Gilmore is a movie that I've seen so many goddamn times. I've probably seen that movie 50 or more times. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. How's everybody doing tonight? How y'all doing? What's going on? What do? You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Hey, I'll come back in an hour when you're done with the movie trailers.
Alright, thank you, Show. Thank you for the 250 bits. Thank you. Blind Jander, you're exhausted. I'm kind of tired, yeah. Birthday in an hour or so. Good thing I'm playing Sonic Shuffle music for Gear Strike's birthday then. Pizza for supper, nice. Pizza's a good meal.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Oh yeah, low to pressure. You gotta rise above it. You gotta harness in the good energy, block out the bad. Harness, energy, block, bad. Feel the flow happy. Feel it. It's circular. It's like a carousel. You pay the quarter, you get on the horse, it goes up and down, and around. It's circular. Circle, with the music, the flow. All good things.
Mongoose Gaming Burrow, thank you for the 100 bits. Horns. What Sega stuff was there today? I think I saw the final list for the Genesis Mini 2. I saw people dunking on Victor Ireland. But I don't know what else. I saw the post in Discord about them making a Space Channel 5 movie and a Comic Zone movie, which, like, Sega's been talking about that stuff for so long. They've been talking about shopping their IPs out for films for like 5 years or more now. What's up, Kydrian? I remember them talking about a Streets of Rage movie a few years back. I remember them talking about a Crazy Taxi movie in like the mid 2000s. Maybe even earlier than that. I don't know. You ate 2 Taco Bell quesadillas in defiance of the Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, please forgive me for eating those 2 quesadillas. Oh god, there was a script for Shadow of the Colossus? That's a big for me. Let's turn on the golf machine. No movie trailers tonight, just golf.
70 bits.
Oh boy. J-Legs, thank you for the 70 bits.
You can do it, Radon. I know you can. You're gonna wear that hat and you're gonna play a great game of golf. Perfect swing, good form, no wind. We believe in you.
Thank you, J-Legs, for the 70 bits. Oh boy. Let's get the timer going. So we are save scumming our way through this golf game. We made it past the first tournament last night. We actually finished a tournament. Where's my timer? Look at this dinner. Ooh, curry and vanilla milk coffee. Dude, I want curry. I want curry and I want noodles. And I don't care if they happen at the same time or not. High octane cuisine, that's right. That is correct. Mongoose Gaming Burrow keeping the hype train alive with the save.
It's
all in the hips. It's all in the hips.
It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Just easing the tension, baby. Just easing the tension.
Baby, you got a stew going on. Thank you, Mongoose Gaming Burrow, for the 100 bits and the level 1 hype train complete. We need to change the music now that we're at level 2. How about this? No. No! Level 2 hype train. Four-gamer interview with Sega M2 today. They pulled in the director of Puyo's son to help backport a Genesis. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. What's up, Chibi? Is Mario Golf better than Neo Turf Masters? In a vacuum, no. Does Mario Golf have some qualities that are better than what Neo Turf Masters has? Yes. In the bloop. Yeah, we're golfing, Z-Fan. We're save scum golfing. Wet. Glass. Saves golfing. That's right. Yeah, I heard Quicks and Liz did a co-stream. And I missed it because I had to work. Just stupid. Should be a little bit better. That might go somewhere. All right. I mean, you know, didn't go in the water. Let's put some high pitch on this. Famicom Golf 84. Ooh. My first golf game would have been, I think, Lynx 386. I've never done a chip in this game. Golf. Yeah, I would have played Golf. There's Aqua Teen Hunger Force Zombie Pro-Am Golf. That's probably the closest you're gonna get, I think, Noman.
In a situation like this, the adrenaline's pumping. That ball's on the green.
Oh. I've never played Battle Golf or Yui. I've seen the Game Center CX episode, though. I don't think we're going to win this tournament, but it's not about winning the tournament right now. Oh, look at this. Oh, my God. Look at this gnarled green. Gross. Alright, now we have to... We're not doing bogeys. Bogeys are illegal. What's an Aqua Teen? I think you know, Dorky. I think you've known for a long time. Oh, shucks.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
Yeah, Outlaw Golf. What's up, Blimp 2000? There's a couple extreme golf games, but not really on the level of Blitz. Blitz is kind of out there, doing its own thing. Hi. Ooh. What's he doing? Hi-ya. Hype train complete. 2 subs, 620 bits. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. And now for your regularly scheduled golf music. Let's get some more jazz going. What do you guys think about some golf and jazz? Am I a filmmaker? No. No, you're a filmmaker. Glace Gwyneth, how's it going? Alright, this is going in because I said so.
In a situation like this, the adrenaline's pumping.
The adrenaline's pumping.
Oh, and that's just too hard.
This one's kind of sleepy. Does it pick up?
That was very close.
Not really. Okay, we'll skip it. There we go. That's some shopping for pants jazz right there. Too hard. It's in the green. EA Sports. It's in the green. I don't know if I'm ready for 6 hours of this game, but hey, gotta golf. The people want to golf. People have been begging me for years now to golf. I gotta do it. Too hard? Out of bounds? Yep. It just falls into the woods, never to be seen again. Mystery green.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. Ball's gone over the back of the green.
It's impossible. Once that ball goes into the trees, there's no man has. It's like the Sandlot, right? No one's ever gone into those trees and come back alive. Par 40? I don't know.
And it's out of bounds.
Really? Okay, well, shit. Here I thought I was being Slick James. But I guess not.
Awful drive. Ball's gone over the back of the green.
Oh, I believe in this shot. I believe in this shot. I believe in this shot. It's on the green.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Come on, up, down, up, down, up, down. Good enough. Oh, baby. Birdie me. Yes.
Well, how about that?
It's
Certainly
intense
well
tonight's show.
worth waiting.
I had to force myself to stop watching. Everyone's streaming tonight.
Well, that was made to look very simple.
Ugh. Could multi-stream, yeah. Could just ignore me. I'm just gonna be golfing. Like, let's be real. You can just ignore me until people start going offline. I'll be here when everyone else is done hitting this golf ball. I promise. What is the longest golf hole in the world? The 7th at Satsuki in Japan is a par 7, 964 yards. It is officially the world's longest golf hole according to Guinness. Par 7, yeah.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
Damn.
Well, I've seen a lot worse.
Can't hit the fairway. Distance golfing.
In the rough.
Long distance golfing. The world record for the longest drive in professional golf play is Mike Austin, who hit a 515-yard drive in 1974, blasting it 65 yards past the flag on the par 4. God damn.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
What's up, Death Zero? Yeah, we got the hat. We got the golf hat.
That ball's on the green.
The official world record holder is Mike Dobbin, whose longest drive... So that's for like pro play, I think, but Mike Dobbin hit a 551 drive. He's 6'8" and a muscular 310. I can't fit a golf cart in here, I don't think. I don't got room in this office for a golf cart. I'll take one just to drive around the neighborhood, though. Mike Dobbin is an American professional long drive golfer. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. Who holds the world record for the farthest drive in history. That might go in.
Everything was right there and the result speaks for itself.
Yes.
Well, how about that? Certainly well worth waiting for.
Oh, that's what that movie's about? I had no idea. I had no idea, Dorky. Save my game, save my game, save my game. Shortest golf drive record. That should be a record too, come on. Shortest should be a record. Well, if anyone wants to get in the Book of World Records...
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. It's in the rough.
70 bits.
Oh boy!
Radon, can you give me your top 3 tips for new golfers out on the green? I've never played before and I want to get into the greatest game on earth.
Okay, J-Legs. Tip number 1 is to keep your shoulders square. You gotta keep your shoulders square. They should be aligned with your hips. You basically want to stand like you have no joints at all. Like you're just a rigid, straight... See how this guy's like hunched over the ball? That's wrong. Don't do that. You have to be like completely rigid, upright, no fluidity. Like, so when you swing, you have to just kind of, your whole torso has to go like that, and then down like that. Okay. Tip number 2 is there's no rule that says you can't use a bouncy ball, like a super ball, as a golf ball. Rule number 3 is just have fun, you know? Just make sure whatever you're just having fun. You're having a good time out there. That's what matters. That's what golf is all about. The G in golf stands for good times.
Awful drive.
What do the other letters in golf stand for? G stands for good times. O stands for out here on the. L stands for links with my, and F stands for favorite bros. Detect the lie. I dare you. I dare you to detect the lie.
Oh, that should have gone in for
That hit a tree. That ball right there hit a tree.
Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
These greens, these thatched greens make me think about pie. And like, I know I'm a fat guy, but I really am thinking about pie out here. Why? Why is that happening? Oh god, it just keeps extending. Alright, we're gonna make this shot as fancy as possible because I don't think I'm gonna make this. Okay? This is me. This is me right here for the par. Ready? Oh! Oh! Oh, that was almost a clip.
You were close.
Well, I'm closer than I thought I'd be, that's for sure. You never heard of a key lime pie before? Ooh. Key lime pie is one of my favorite pies. I love key lime pie. Key lime pie is delicious.
That seemed to be a total mishit. Ordering in heavy rough.
Bill Bull! It's Bill Bull, everybody. Hi, Bill Bull. How's it going? How was your stream?
What was the thinking behind that?
Welcome to golf, everybody. Golden Tee 3D Golf. Ah, I see. I see. What were you up to today, Bill Bull? What were you doing? Let me pop over to twitch.tv/Bill Bull real quick here. Oh, that's right. You've been playing Megami Tensei. Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching a little bit of that. I want to play those games real bad, and every time I watch someone like Bill Bull playing them, I get very scared of playing them. They look really complicated. But here, there's no demons. Almost at the end? Nice. No demons here, just chilled out golf dads. That tree is killing me! What's up, guys? Hee-ho. Hee-ho, I got your balls. Why? Why? Can I get a different camera angle on this, please? Why do they have the guide arrow for this? Just a little wee, wee. Let's try it. Ready? Wait for it. Wait. Continue game. Wait. Oh, I can't. I think I already missed my chance. We'll do it again. Hang on. Joseph Corwin, how's it going? Nice. Can we get a replay on that, please? Nice. Excellent. Ugh. Play the SNES remake. I want to do both, vocab. I'm afraid of all of them. I'm afraid of the new ones, but I want to play all of them. It's not enough.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Is it? I think Saga's simpler than... SMT has, like, moon phases and shit. And, like, you have to... Don't you have to, like, debuff all the monsters? It seems hard. It seems really hard. But yeah, play all the game.
What a shame that drive just wasn't.
Oh, well, I'm not behind that stupid tree. Joke's on you, God. Joke's on you. Ooh. Ooh, big shots. Hosanna EX. Alright, everyone's saying Saga's harder than SMT. I guess I'm just a little baby.
Bad.
Is it harder than Etrian Odyssey? Because Etrian Odyssey is hard too. That's also a difficult game.
Nice and simple. It's in the rough.
Dude, what's this guy doing? He's not doing a good golf job, I'll tell you that much.
That ball's on the green.
Third shot from MisterRadon here. He brings out the putter. Interesting choice. Unable to putt far enough, though. So he puts it back. He's going to put some high pitch on this shot. Because he believes in this nitro-charged mega shot that he's about to take. Here we go. Ooh, it looks good. Maybe a little too strong, but he's wearing his lucky pants. He's doing some weird things with his hips. There's the shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Ooh. Oh, this green's whack. I'd like to report a whack green. That's too short. Too short. Too short. Wait. Yeah. Damn. Whack greens. It doesn't swish, but it goes kind of like ploduncle. I'd say it's probably the closest thing to a swish in golf. When you hit the ball and it's like ploduncle. And you're like, oh, baby. And then they take your picture. And they put it on Golf Magazine.
Seems to be a total mishit. Ball's lying in heavy rough.
That fairway is tight.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Did you guys see this this hair loss news today? I'm looking at Twitter right now, and I find it very funny. We have some hair loss news today. Apparently, Rogaine.
How unfortunate it struck a tree.
You know, Rogaine's been around for a while. Rogaine with minoxidil. It's actually very effective at regrowing hair, but only if you take it orally instead of by using it as a topical treatment, like people have been doing. So like if you rub it on, like maybe you get a little bit of hair, but if you like eat it, if you eat it, apparently it works great. But only in low doses. Don't actually, if you have Rogaine, legal medical disclaimer, if you have Rogaine at home, don't rush over there and just start like chugging down the whole thing. But yeah, they're doing pills. They're doing pills. Low dose pills of minoxidil. And apparently it's working way better. If you use it as a suppository, Noman, I think you end up with like just this like a bouquet of butt hair probably. Yeah, Funk Sauce, I would probably go to the hospital right now. Your insides are probably turning into hair.
A simple shot would be the most sensible option here. That ball's on the green.
This green's gonna be whack. Yeah, you don't want hairy guts. Unless your personal trainer's name is Hairy Guts, and then that's who you want, that's your guy. Every day of my life, Funk Sauce. I think it's gonna be too hard. Yep. I don't want a bogey putt. I want a win putt. I want victory putt. It's a really good thing you can save scum in this game. Just gonna put that out there. I hope you can save scum every golf game.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. Balls landed in the rough.
Balls landed in the rough. Oh, good Christ, he's hit it in the rough. What a fucking mess this man is. Someone come get your man. It's in the rough.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
I think this hole's impossible. I think the inventor of this golf course made the world's first impossible hole, and he's testing it out on me. I don't like it.
Ball's been stopped by that tree.
How? How do I just keep getting magnetized by that freaking tree?
That ball's in the rough. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
That is a pretty lovely shot. I'll give you that. That shot was lovely.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Okay. Just hit it on the line and you're good. You're out of here. That's way too hard. Oh, God. Golf. Harry Golf.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? Balls ended up in heavy rough.
If you could make your own dream golf game made especially just for you, what would it be like? What would have to be in a golf game specifically tailored to your needs and interests?
What a magnificent drive.
Arcadey golf, Frolf, Pongya mixed with Neoturf, Looney Tunes, no Canadian Maples, no OB, just free roam sandbox golf. Hot jams, yeah, that's required. This is gonna go out of bounds.
Oh no, it's gone out of bounds.
Well, smooth jams. Create a character with RPG-esque level progression. What about Macho Man Randy Savage? Clap Hans.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
What was the thinking behind that? So smug. Smug ass bastard.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
Drivable golf cart? Sure. Yeah, you gotta have that.
That's in the sand.
At least it didn't hit that tree.
It's on the fairway.
The Dark Souls of golf games. You just have to do like a combat roll. Like once you hit the ball, you just have to keep rolling toward it over and over again.
That ball's on the green.
When you're taking your shot, there's just like a blood stain on the ground. It's like, oh, use the 3-iron. Give it about 80%. Jamon, how's it going? Ninja Golf for Atari. The Atari 78,000? Too hard. Ripperella.
In it goes. Good. Good finish.
This hole is tough.
That seemed to be a total mishit. Balls ended up in heavy rough.
If we do that... Oh, that goes really far. That's the problem. That's the problem. We're just gonna hit it like that. I found your problem. SX of golf games? I read that as the sex of golf games at first. Sexy
What a
golf.
shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
Oof.
That's in the sand.
Golf finally has sex.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Devil's Course, but even more insane. What's up, Lance? Mimics. Golf mimics. You try and hit it in the hole, and then the hole gets teeth and it chases you around the course.
That ball's on the green.
Okay. I actually get to 2-putt this for par. This is an exciting development. Wow.
Oh, that was an incredible putt.
It still doesn't look like Mark Zuckerberg. That looks like one of the Home Improvement kids. It looks like Mark from Home Improvement. Wait a minute. Is that the same Mark? Too hard. There we go. Get me out of this freaking hole.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? It's in the rough.
Anyone got a good Friday night gamer snack that they're eating right now? Uh-oh. And some pineapple pizza.
An awful drive.
Trail mix.
Landed in
You know,
the
I don't eat a lot of trail mix. And I attribute that mostly to the fact that I don't go on a lot of trails. Had some peanuts. Found some harvest mix today. What's the difference between trail mix and harvest mix?
Seemed to be a total
Corn
mistake.
instead of M&Ms. M&Ms with corn on the inside. The fall version of mini eggs. Oh, I see.
Drives of that caliber. Balls landed in the rough.
Blue Heat Takis. Ooh. You blew yourself.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Let's go with the 8-iron here, actually, I think. 8-iron with high pitch. No. 7-iron? I think the 8-iron's better. Okay, not high pitch. Let's go down to backspin. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
That shot's just short of the green.
Poop! The cover of this with lyrics? Is it the one with the Japanese lyrics? Yes. Yes, I have.
That ball's on the green.
Am I still putting for par, or have I blown this?
finishing shot.
For par. Oh, my balls.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
It's Battle with the Four Fiends from Final Fantasy IV. Which they call it Final Fantasy IV because it has four fiends in it.
What power.
A lot of people don't know that.
An effective shot.
Oh, perfect shot. Crank that.
Oh, that should have gone in from there.
No, I think the next one's gonna have like 16 fiends, probably. If I had to guess.
Well, that was a bit mediocre. Pity it wasn't a bit better. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green. That was very close.
Okay. That's enough jazz. Let's get some dance music going. That's a zombie ad. Zombie. That's the telephone. It's for you. Pick it up.
Oh, and it's in.
Yeah, the advancement of video games is determined not by graphical ability or like online features. It's all about how many fiends you can fit in your game. I'll take a second. Second's fine. I didn't win the European Grand Prix, but second is fine. If we go to the rankings, you'll see that I'm still number one. 27,000 euros. Alright. We're going to the K Club. I don't know where that is. Where's the K Club? Ireland. Probably Kydrin, yeah. As long as it's got lots of fiends. That's all that matters. Loaded up with fiends.
Oh, what a good drive.
This wind is insane.
beautiful drive.
Good God.
Well, fairly standard shot. No, no, no. Landed in the bunker.
He's in the bunker.
Well, I've seen a lot worse.
Not what I was hoping for, but not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Lovely shot onto the green.
And it's in.
Yes, baby, yes. I'll take it. I will take that. Ew. Football in the groin has a football in the groin.
Now that's an excellent drive.
I don't like this wind out here, man. This is crazy.
Well, that was a confident swing.
A little too much gas. Not bad.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. Ooh. I put topspin on this. I know I sound crazy. Oh no, I do. That is crazy. Don't do that. Is that a boat? Now I want to hit the boat.
Oh, it's gone out of bounds.
I thought the wind was going to eat a lot more of that. Hit the boat. I want to hit the boat. I'll be honest with you. I really, really want to hit the boat.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Ah, no. The ball's caught the bunker. What a magnificent drive.
Oh yeah, keep it on the fairway. Blah 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 blah.
It's in the rough.
Okay, so the power is where we want it to be. The wind's not going to eat that much off of it. It's going to bounce. And that time, the wind ate my balls.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green. He's overshot the hole. Hit it a bit hard for what was needed.
I'm trying, Ramses. I'm trying to golf. The hell? What the hell? What's with these cursed ass greens?
Oh, it stopped short.
It didn't even do anything. Come on. Come on. This is one hair. There we go.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Liz Star. Man, I'm getting all the big raids tonight. How's it going, Liz? What's up, Rachel? Liz Star, welcome everybody into golf. Wang Fo, hello, hello. Lily Panilli, thank you for the follow. How was the Dharma Dojo tonight, Liz? Welcome to the chat, Lily. That defenestrated Liz. You 1CC'd it. Oh man, GG. Excellent. Excellent work. The fabled Dharma Dojo 1CC.
Excellent drive.
Maybe I rescind my offer of a challenge in that game. Played some Oh My God and Gusun Oyoyo. I am so bad at Gusun Oyoyo.
Well, that was okay.
So bad at that game. I crush that little man with my blocks every time. Just squish his dumb bald head. Welcome to Ireland. We're golfing in Ireland today.
That ball's on the green.
Ooh.
Yeah, good shot. Come to
I would love to see an Evo style tournament for puzzle games, man. I know they play like Catherine, whatever, right? I want like 9 main stage puzzle games with 2,000 person brackets. You can let Tetris headline, sure, whatever. Ah, I saw that. I saw that, Quicks. I didn't watch it, but I saw that it was happening. Block hole for Evo.
Just missed the hole.
Alright, chat. In order to make this fast and not full of giant paragraphs, see what Liz just did right there? I want exactly that. I want your top 5 Evo puzzle games. Absolutely, yeah. Shout out. Shout away. Shout away. Oh, that's too short. Oh, it's not. Tetrasphere times 5. Landmaker's a good choice. Puyo Puyo 2 5 times. I'm tied for second with Roger Winchester and Darren Lee and Stephen Gallagher. Puzzle Wednesday is a stream that every Wednesday does a bracket. This is my first time hearing about this. Block Hole, Landmaker, Aqua Rush. Some joked how it's not actually a puzzle game. Star Force. Ooh. Kirby Star Stacker is good. I like that game. Is it Game Boy or Superstar Stacker they're doing?
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
If there's a Tetrasphere tournament or a Wario's Woods tournament, I think I have a shot. Honestly, I don't consider myself a competitive video game player anymore. But I'm saying that if someone put together a Tetrasphere or a Wario's Woods tournament, I'm top 8. I know I'm top 8. Super Nintendo. I can't play the NES one for shit.
Excellent drive.
Oh, that would have been sick. I've won a lot of Virtua Fighter tournaments that way, Vocab.
That was very close.
I've won a lot of Virtua Fighter tournaments by being one of 3 entrants. Alright. We're making pretty steady progress on this course already. I like it. I like it. For those of you just joining in from Liz's stream, my name is MisterRadon. I'm 100%ing N64 games. This is PGA European Tour, a golf game on the N64, and I have determined that the best way to beat this game is by save scumming after every hole. So welcome. Welcome to save scumming. Tetris Battle Gaiden, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Yoshi's Cookie, Yoshi, and Battleship. That's a contentious list, Dorky.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
That's a contentious list.
Heavy rough.
Hello, Elfbutt. Yeah, Tetris Battle Gaiden is a good choice. Guru Logichamp, that's a good choice. That's a good game. This ball is going to space. Ah, oh, crap.
An awful drive. Ball's landed in the rough.
Magical Tetris Challenge. Yeah, that's a good one. It's funny. I was reading about the N64 earlier today and how Nintendo basically like agreed to the project in order to get easy arcade conversions onto the N64, and I think only 3 of the games that ever came out for it actually got home versions. I do, and we've already done 100% on that. That was game number 44. Game number 44 was Magical Tetris Challenge. Those are the 2 for sure. I think one of the soccer games was a Japanese-only release. I want to say. But I could be wrong about that.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
That's true.
Oh,
Nice shot. Nice shot, Eric. Eric Wergerman Jensen. A crossing guard and a camp counselor. Thank you, Eater of Worlds. That's nice of you to say. They say dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
Well, how about that? Certainly well worth waiting for.
Twinborn, how's it going? What is his name? His name's Eric Von Eric.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
You're eating fudge. I don't remember the last time I had fudge. Caramel pecan fudge. What about fudge brownies? Oh no! Mrs. Trakey made corn soup tonight. I love corn soup. Corn belongs in soup. It belongs in so many soups. Japan sending. I don't think so. I think Tiger Woods was already a pro by the time this game came out.
And there's a perfect drive.
That's something to think about, right? Put it into context. This is a good exercise for feeling old. Think about what video games professional athletes probably played when they were kids, right? Tiger Woods, if he had any golf games as a kid, he was probably playing like Arnold Palmer tournament golf on the Genesis as a kid. Happy birthday, Gear Strike. That's too soft. I remember reading an article like, I don't know, probably within the last 10 years that said that like people in professional baseball clubhouses were still playing RBI baseball on the NES. Like that was like a clubhouse staple. Hi, Ern. Gear Strike, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Gear Strike.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Ern wants a horoscope. Alright, hang on a second, Ern. I'm gonna drop this putt real quick.
Well, that was simply
Crouch.
tremendous.
Okay. I don't think I still don't think. Maybe I have RBI 1 now. I never had RBI as a kid. We were a bases loaded household. Ern, you got the ranch house. Ranch house. 2 different kinds of dressing under one roof. Perfect for any salad or pizza. 2 people, 2 monies, 1 crime, 1 pollution. It looks like it's in a pretty hidden valley there, yeah. Yeah. I know condiments aren't your thing, but you got ranch house today. Any Base Wars households or Baseball Simulator 1000? I hope so. I certainly hope so. Alright, Trachea. Trachea, you got the playground. Today is going to be about fun for you. It's going to be about getting wild on the tube slide and hitting the tether ball as hard as you can. Make sure to have lots of fun today. Don't forget, just because you're an adult doesn't mean you can't play. Kydrian wants a horoscope. I don't know if you want, Liz. If you want. Oh, have the magic go. Kydrian, you got the ice cream parlor. You know, if you're celebrating Gear Strike's birthday, you gotta have cake and ice cream, and you gotta listen to drum and bass while you do it. Drum and bass and ice cream. That's your fortune. That's good. Alright, Gear Strike wants a horoscope. Gear Strike, I'm pulling out the big guns for you. I'm pulling out the big guns for Gear Strike. Yeah, being an adult downstairs is a totally different thing. Alright, Gear Strike. I got the long cards for you. I'm gonna pull 5 of these, and I want you to tell me, I want you to pick a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And this is gonna be your horoscope for the year. This is your yearly horoscope. You're going with 4. Alright. Going with 4. 4 it is. Here you go. Your birthday horoscope is the Colosseum. Your birthday horoscope is the Colosseum. You may be tested with trials this year, and may have some adversaries. But if you overcome them and you fight as hard as you can, you will win the adoration of the people and fame forever. You will be the crowd favorite, as long as you don't give up. There you go. There's some good ones in here. There's definitely some good ones in here, but they certainly need to be special occasions only. You're a hype train conductor, Karthus. That's why. Your sub set off the hype train earlier, I think. Yeah, your resub set off the hype train. Or was step 1. So you became the conductor. Karthus wants a horoscope. Karthus, you got the Dairy Barn. The Dairy Barn. You're where the milk is stored. You're holding a lot of milk today. It's a good arm workout. But make sure, you know, if your burden becomes too much to carry, just drink it. Buttercup Bandito, how's it going? Neurogabu, you got the Colonial Home. Colonial Home. Nestled in amongst your peers with antique craftsmanship and spendy insurance. The Colonial Home is home to you, which makes you colonial, which means time to think about a colon screening. There you go, Neurogabu. I'm in first, and it's only been 5 holes. It's great to be in first. Love being in first. Hole 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. First in your heart? Aww.
The drive westward.
How's dog sitting doing,
Land
Aaron?
in heavy rough. Now there's an excellent drive.
Dorky wants a horoscope. Okay, Dorky. I found it. Nice. That's good. I found it. You are a wind-generated power plant. Wind-generated power plant. Tall, twirling, full of blades. You are the you're the hallmark of progress down here in the windy desert, and we look to you with expectations and pride. Don't let us down, Dorky.
An effective shot.
And don't fall down, because that would be really dangerous if a giant spinning fan fell down and chopped up everybody. Look at those bounces, man. That's
There's the
nuts.
shot. It's come to rest on the green. That ball's on the green.
That's the sleeping dog. That was a sleeping dog, Aaron.
Oh, that was an incredible putt.
I heard that they want to do a Comic Zone and a Space Channel 5 movie. Oh, way too hard. Yeah, it should be like Skeet Ulrich playing Sketch Turner, right?
It's down, good putt.
I think a lot of people are like, here's the thing. I think a lot of people are going like, oh man, how is this gonna work? And the answer is that these could very easily be animated films, I think. I don't know if that's true, but it could be. I don't know anything about the studio that they are working with, but... Rock Hard Comics Zone. Oh. I was like, what are those sound effects? They're coming from the music.
Beautiful ballad.
I was like, what do I have open in another tab right now? Nothing. Yeah, that would be really good, right? Picture start.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
Picture start. They're closed right now. They open at 9 a.m. on Monday. What have they done? Apparently they were going to do an Animorphs movie. I'm a little concerned that their news page on their website doesn't mention this deal. Apparently they're going to be doing the Borderlands movie. I don't know. What the ball
That was a
doing?
great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
Ooh. This is a long par 5. Oh my god. Long boy.
Nice and simple. ball's in the rough.
Yeah, and it's really funny because the Twitter article that's got it trending is someone being like, the world wasn't ready, now they're ready, and I'm like, are we ready?
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Just getting kind of roasted in the retweets on that one. I mean, like, I'm not an Oasis, like, mega knowledge fount of information, but, I don't know, all around the world
That ball's on the
is, like, it's so Beatlesy. It's so, like... And obviously that's not, like, a bad thing, but it just doesn't sound like Oasis. It sounds like the Oasis trying to be the Beatles.
What a great finishing shot.
All around the world, statues crumble for me. Never let it fly. Only what I won't let it fly.
Awful drive. That ball's in the rough.
X-Keeper wants a micro horoscope. Sorry, Rachel. They cut out all the Rasta MCing. Weird. X-Keeper, you got the hotel. Being in a hotel means not having to clean up after yourself. And it means eating Ritz crackers in bed while watching T-Pack Sacraw at 2 in the morning. So I'd say you've got a good relaxing day ahead of you. Ooh, 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 power drive, let's go. Crank that.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Wait, there's no fairway over there? But he's over there. Why are we both over here?
That shot's just short of the green.
Who's the Cuphead TV show for? People who like animated programming and have a Netflix subscription and are just going through the motions. Do you think your kid would like Cuphead the game, Al? Or are they all about Cuphead the animated series? Man, what's with these cursed greens today? What's going on with HBO? They took on a lot of debt to buy... Discovery took on a shitload of debt to buy HBO, and so in order to make their assets more liquid for the bank, they have to cut down costs, like, to a ridiculous degree.
What an awful drive.
Oh, I see, I see. All around the hole. Gonna hit the ball. Go and tell your dad. There'll be a golf today, yay.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
Dude looks like a hot dog. Dude looks like a hot dog.
Ball's on the fairway.
Yeah, it's a big mess. It's a big mess.
Mediocre to say the least. That ball's on the green.
Okay, I feel good about that one. I feel good about that one.
Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
Oh yeah, that's a birdie. Birdie.
It didn't look as if it was going in, but it did.
Yeah, and like the problem is, Dorky, that led to all the media companies being like, we can be Netflix. And so you ended up with more or less the exact same price scheme as a cable package, but you have to do it across, it's a little bit better because you can cut like whole chunks out instead of paying for 150 networks when you want 8 of them. But like the problem is that cord cutting worked when everything was on Netflix, and when everyone was like, no, we can do that too, like it immediately just set it back to where things were before.
Now that's an excellent drive. The drive, what was that? A total mishit? That shot's just short of the green.
I'm nervous about this one. Hit it a little under.
That shot's just short of the green.
Gale Pond, how's it going? Ah. Oh, even worse.
that's a lovely shot onto the green. That ball's on the green.
Nope. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
Well, the economy is in flux in a lot of ways right now, Gale Pond. You have, all the subsidies and on the individual level, you have all the stimulus money and stuff no longer being there. You've got a recession happening. You've got supply chain issues happening. Basically, the cost of business is much, much higher than it used to be, and people don't have as much money to spend on stuff. So it's a little Wild West out there right now. What's up, Bone Masher?
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
I wonder what those Fortnite contracts look like. Like, how long do they have the rights, and for, like, what purposes? It's got to be very restrictive in terms of what they can use things for, because, yeah, like, things don't expire off Fortnite, I don't think. Like, all that content is still evergreen within the game. It's pretty wild.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
You gonna start hunting first, Quicks? If you take the first shot, I'll let you run with that ball. Otherwise, it's just bluster. It's just bluster amounting to nothing.
Oh, it stopped just inches from now. Bad luck.
Alright, I'm just gonna par and get out of here.
What a great finish.
And that's the thing, like, this is my problem with this kind of conversation, is, like, it's not actionable. It's not actually, like, productive or helpful. You can go the pirate route, and, like, that does help you. But if it's actually, like, done en masse, if it's actually a full exodus, like, it's just going to lead to creatives not being able to get the stuff that they want done on a budget that makes sense for their vision. Now, there's arguments to be made that maybe we should minimize the arts a little bit and not do grandiose Avengers, LeBron James crossovers and make more human entertainment, but there's certainly an argument to be made for that sort of thing. That there's a lot of bloat when it comes to that kind of storytelling. But, if it happens long enough that the people with the money don't have the money to give to creatives, then what happens? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying that could actually be a very positive change, but, like...
Well, that was a confident swing.
If that system collapses, what replaces it? That's what I'm asking. Because it could be an extremely good thing to change and completely overhaul. It could make everything a lot better. And capitalism in general is ass and ruins everything. But like, let me put it to you this way, quick. So let me use you as an example, and I'm not calling you out. I swear to God, I'm not calling you out, right? But so like, you're on the spend money on furry art crew, okay? Are you sharing that? Because if you're not sharing it, and if you're just keeping it for personal consumption, then you're not really contributing to the art so much as you are just buying commodities and keeping them for yourself, right? You're getting something that you can enjoy by yourself and other people can't. So like, Patreon as a model, the patronage model works if the arts are publicly consumable. But otherwise, it's no different than that $1 Million Wu-Tang album.
Ah, no, the ball's caught the bunker.
Point being that every system has its downsides, and greed is not something that you can eliminate from human nature. You know? Sad as it is to say, my ball is out of bounds. It slowly rolled out of bounds. What's up, Dino? Metal Max defeating Dino. It was a good stream today. I enjoyed it. We're talking about macro scale economics and capitalist greed right now. Welcome to the golf stream. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits.
His balls slowly roll out of bounds. Balls rolled 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 out of bounds.
John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits. Dorky on TV, thank you for the 50 bits.
The Avengers are gathered together, discussing their latest mission. Captain America, we need to take down this Hydra base. Thor, I shall fly in and smash it with my hammer. Iron Man, I'll provide air support.
Iron Man.
Hulk, I'll smash everything. Black Widow, I'll take out the guards. Captain America, and Ant-Man, yo. Ant-Man, I'll do something. The Avengers suit up and fly to the Hydra base. Thor smashes the door with his hammer and the Avengers charge in.
Dorky, thank you for the 50 extra Avengers.
The guards are no match.
I'll do
for the
something,
Avengers
says
and are quickly
Ant-Man.
defeated. The Avengers make their way to the main room, where they find a giant ant. Ant-Man, I'll take care of this. Ant-Man shrinks down and jumps on the ant's back. He starts biting the ant, until it finally dies. The Avengers, Ant-Man.
Ant-Man! Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits.
MisterRadon
Tank
is
golf.
playing golf when Dino arrives in his tank. Dino drives over to MisterRadon and smashes his head back on the wall, but then the tank falls and the Dino driver crashes to the water. When the Dino driver arrives back on the water, he is shown to look like someone playing golf, but looks as though he's getting beat up by everyone's stupid little toys.
Oh
When
man.
the tank descends down the hill, we hear an alarm bell that says, "Fuck." If the vehicle is attacked, Dino will drive off.
That's a good alarm. Just the voice going, fuck. I'd be concerned. I'd pay attention. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 50 bits. Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
The Avengers stand around Ant-Man, who is now back to his normal size. Captain America, that was incredible. Thor, you are truly a hero. Ant-Man. Iron Man, we couldn't have done it without you. Hulk, Ant-Man best Avenger. The Avengers all put their hands in, cheering for Ant-Man. The end.
Rappyland, thank you for the 50 bits.
Macroeconomics in late capitalist reality. Featuring Supercat.
Supercat. Thank you, Rappyland. Ant-Man, best Avenger. Thank you, everybody, for the bits. Yeah, I don't know how people don't have Marvel fatigue. I really don't. But if it makes you happy, you know, I'm not here to judge. I'm not. Life is an unending tornado of shit. And if Marvel movies give you relief from that, I will not take that away from you.
That's overshot the hole.
Stop rolling. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's the thing, right? Is that everything it turned out to be this build up toward Endgame, and then Endgame happened, and you're like, all right, cool, the ride's over. And they're like, nope, get back on.
Games when Shattuck says some shit and No loses his shit and begins throwing fish at innocent people like some kind of crazy guy. I've had enough of this god-powered fuck and his punctuality. Shattuck ponders these words and realizes that capitalism is the way to go, not jokes. Dino becomes Shattuck's Buisen's partner, and together they make infinite Marvel movies, and their Marvel movie vibes become trademarked as Moo Vibes. Moo Vibes, Moo Vibes, Moo Vibes, starring Noah and Shattuck.
I could go for some Moo Vibes. That sounds pretty good. Business. That's the way 50 Cent says business in Blood on the Sand.
Oh, that was an incredible putt.
Yo, 50, jump that big ass ramp. Oh, shit. Ann K. What's up, Ann K? We are golfing. Did I have a good day off today? I got an okay amount of sleep. I ate food. I watched streams. I would give it like an A-. I could have gone with more streams, more sleep, better food. Maybe a video game, but there wasn't any time. But thank you for asking, Kicker. I appreciate that.
Well, a poor finish. Far too many attempts to get the ball in.
Still in first. Ooh. That's incredible, NK. It has to be beige, though. That's the rule. It is specifically a beige bucket hat, but, you know. It is. Oh, man. The tape actually fell off of mine. There's no more tape on this one. The Twitch masking tape fell off. Did I not save? I've done this hole before. What's going on right now? I think I got too heated talking about capitalism. Candle option.
Spectacular drive.
Can you make it smell like gaming? Scented gaming candle? Excellent. It's relative too, right? Like, I can sit here and be like, man, they really got to chill out with all this Marvel and Star Wars, and then I'm like, oh, they're re-releasing Front Mission for the 4th time? Let's go! And you can counterpoint and say, well, they haven't done that, and so I'll buy it over and over and over again. It doesn't matter. When's back mission? I'm pretty sure that's an erotic game.
So that's a lovely shot onto the green.
10th edition of Skyrim, yeah. I mean, people still want it. People still want Skyrim. Too hard? Oh. Bogey putt. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No bogeys. Hated Skyrim, played it for 300 hours, Jordan Moz. Yeah. Gamers. The gamer's curse. I like this shot.
The drive, what was that?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad.
Well, fairly standard shot.
I wish I liked the music in Skyrim. If I liked the music in Skyrim, I would probably also put 400 hours in it. But I don't like the music in Skyrim, and so I never want to play it. Took almost 15 years. Congratulations, Gear Strike. Put buckets on people's heads and rob their stores. Yeah, it's a good... You know, have I ever told you guys why I never played Dead Island? Because it's very similar to that story that Dino just told. So I don't know if you remember when Dead Island was like teased, when they showed the first trailer, like people lost their minds, like just the concept. The mere concept of an open world zombie game with a trailer that was fairly cinematic. They did a good job on that trailer, whoever that company was. I don't know if it was actually Deep Silver or whatever, but whoever put that trailer together did a good job. And people were super hyped for Dead Island. And it came out, and I went to my friend's house, and he was playing it. And he was like, oh, hey, you know, like, give it a try. Check it out. It's kind of jank, but, you know, it's cool. And so he went to the bathroom, and I grabbed the controller, and there was a beach ball sitting on the ground. And I walked into it to kick it, and it went like 2 feet and then came to a dead stop. Like, it just went boop, boop, done. And like, no inertia, just click, click, full weight beach ball. And he came out of the bathroom, and I was like, this game sucks. Totally unrealistic beach ball. Not interested. And I've never played it since. Zombie beach ball. Do zombies not have inertia?
Awful drive.
I didn't know that. Well, now I look like an ignorant mess. I think what it is, Gear Strike, is it has to surprise you. The physics have to surprise you into doing something that you want to do, right? Rolling cheese wheels in Skyrim is a lot of fun, but if you expect to be able to, like, throw a helmet into a basketball hoop and there's like an invisible cage around the basketball hoop, that sucks. I think it's about how like pliable the physics are, how willing they are to let you play around with dumb ideas. And if they're restrictive, that's shitty. And it doesn't have to be, you don't have to have like ragdoll physics in order to be a good game. But if you're going to implement some kind of interactability with objects, they need to feel fun to interact with, I think is the crux of what I'm trying to get to. If you're going to let me pick up a soda can and throw it, it should either feel exactly like picking up a soda can and throwing it, or it should have weird rubber physics that just create havoc.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Hermit crab house? I don't think hermit crab could live in a beach ball. Prove me wrong. I put the burden of proof on you, kicker. I've never heard of Sir Whoop-Ass. They just float where you put them. That's always so weird, isn't it? When you let go of an item and it just hovers. I bet a zombie hermit crab would be even more likely to deflate a beach ball.
$70 bits.
Oh boy.
What a great finishing shot.
Oh shit, I just noticed the tout chain sitting on my chest underneath my PlayStation remote, which slid sideways off my chest while I was typing some shit on my laptop on my lap, and inside the tout chain was 70 bits. Oh boy. What do I do with 70?
I would get...
Retroly handle Duplo 70 bits.
John Matrix, thank you for the 70 bits. I would get one of those flavored Tootsie Rolls. I'd get the lime one. I think you can get that with 70 bits. What's up, S-Geeks James? I think I've heard a little bit about Nova Drift. I don't really know much about it, but I've heard murmurs. I have not been playing any interesting games this week. I don't have any cool gaming stories to tell this week, I'm sorry.
Well, that was a confident swing.
What?
Oh, that should have gone in.
Oh, I hit 2 trees. How did this happen? Oh no, no. We're just gonna restart that one, I think. Ah, but that's a plastic. I mean, you're getting there. You're getting there. If that was a real football, I'd say yes. I'm gonna give you a B+ on this one though, because the fact that you found anything is impressive. Goat Simulator was... I put a lot of time into Goat Simulator, and I ultimately wanted more from that game than what I got. It kept me occupied, but I kept wanting more.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
Yeah, absolutely, Dorky.
Has landed in the rough. Well, I've seen a lot worse. Ball's landed in the rough.
I think Goat Simulator was just kind of a chore to play. Like, it didn't control very well. It sort of told you, like, these are the things you can do, and, like, this is what you're capable of, but even doing any of it was laborious.
Landed in heavy rough.
Heavy rough. This is my 4th shot? Ah, well. Guess I gotta chip it in. Oh, well, here we go.
That shot's just...
Oh, man. All this golf is making my shoulders sore.
Well,
Say that 5 times fast. My shoulders sore. What's up, Cleveland?
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Has landed in the rough.
Exactly, Gear Strike, yeah. Like, a video game is a time commitment. And if the joke is LOL... Like, I'm worried about Squirrel with a gun, right? For the same reason. If that's the whole joke, that's not going to be a good game. But if it keeps escalating and keeps building off of that premise, there could be a lot of, like, really good content there. Yeah, Goat Simulator is the same way. 100%. The joke is immediate. You're a goat. And, like, the first 5 minutes of that, when you get to sort of see those things happening for the first time, is really exciting. And then, once you're still trying to finish the game, and there's not really... You know, the same joke. It's catchphrasing at that point. Yeah, it's Gear Strike's birthday. It's Gear Strike's birthday today. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity has the same problem as well. And it's one of those things where I always feel bad because, again, not to take the moral high ground here, but, like, my first thought whenever I see people, like, playing Cards Against Humanity over and over is I'm like, wow, like, how do they not get sick of it? And I'm like, who cares? Like, if they're still having fun with it, then cool. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm bored of that premise now. I agree, B-Names. Well, no, not this game. The soundtrack that I'm listening to. If the music that I'm listening to were the music that plays during Skyrim, then yeah, I would probably get way into Skyrim. What's up, Bevork? Oh yeah, it was your show tonight, Cleveland? There's a Filipino version of Cards Against Humanity now. Nice. Ewitch, hello. Is Bungle peeping on Herman? Or is Herman peeping on Bungle?
That seemed to be a total mishit. Balls landed in the rough.
Herman's peeping, okay.
Balls lying in heavy rough.
Ugh, that sucks, Liz. I hope that it's that you find relief soon. You know what would probably help is dipping your tongue in
Well, that's a lovely
frozen
shot
yogurt.
from the green.
Yeah, someone else's this time.
A simple shot would be the most.
You don't have to eat the froyo, you just have to put your tongue in it and leave it there. And then what happens, happens. It's not your responsibility. Very rigid. Ass out all the way. But look at that. God, that would hurt the back so much. Ugh. Just standing at a 70-degree angle.
In it goes. Good finish.
He's even like standing hunched. You see the way he's like, his shoulders are up real high. What a loser.
Now that's an excellent drive.
I need to save. I hate compasses. There, look, I know I'm fearless. I'm not afraid to rile up big compass, but I hate compasses. I don't even know what an astrolabe is. Let me see. Is that what you put on your hidden parts to make them glide? Okay, these look way cooler. These look way cooler. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm team astrolabe, astrolabe from now on. Yep, there are only 399 N64 games, Master Bismuth, and most people would probably tell you there's even fewer than that, but the number that I landed on is 399. Oh, I hit this too hard. What was I thinking?
How unfortunate it struck a tree.
Well, I've got the DD games on my list, which a lot of people don't have, so that puts me 10 up, right? So that's 389 for most people's list. And what it is they're using the Wikipedia list. We've talked about this pretty recently, but like the Wikipedia list it's got some weird oddities to it. It's got regional variants. Sometimes they're listed as a single line item. Sometimes they're listed as like separate entries.
Wow.
Yeah, I did also add 40 Winks to the list as well, so that's another one. There are not DD EverDrive carts per se, Dorky. What there are is people are making hacks of DD games to make them run in the same file format that you could put on an EverDrive, or I suppose theoretically write to a cart. But not all of the DD games have been converted in that sense. So there are still some games, to my knowledge, you need a DD to play, or just full emulate. Yeah, some of the N64 games have been converted too. I think the only reason that all of them haven't is like inputs. What's the worst N64 game in my opinion? So far, it's Batman Beyond. So far, I find Batman Beyond to be the most egregious in terms of poor quality.
Oh no, it's gone out of bounds.
Now, I hate Pokemon Stadium, and I rate it very, very low, but Batman Beyond is... Like, I hate Pokemon Stadium, but I can understand why people at least used to like it. Batman Beyond was never redeemable.
Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
The least I mean, it's probably still Batman Beyond. Maybe Power Rangers? Power Rangers seemed pretty incompetent, too. But I had fun with it. Like, I legitimately enjoyed playing that game. I don't think so, Slushy Cat. I don't think so. I can boot it up real quick if you want to do a quick comparison. Where is my Batman Beyond? First I have to find my Batman Beyond, so I may need to take a break. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Let me take one more attempt at this hole real quick, and then I do need to take a break anyways. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I don't really think it's
perfect drive.
Like, I don't really think it's a question of curation. I think it's what it was is there was so few companies that wanted to take, like, think about it this way. You know that your game, in like the best case scenario, is going to sell 5 times better just by the merit of it being on PlayStation. You're gonna have cheaper publishing costs because you're writing to optical media instead of a cartridge. If you're like a mid-tier developer who's not out here making million sellers, the PlayStation is just that much more appealing. So it kind of cut out that group. If you look at the list of companies that actually developed for the Nintendo 64, it's kind of shockingly small. There were not a lot of companies out there that were putting in dev time on this platform.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
And so your game was going to sell better and cost less to make just by being a PlayStation game. That makes things make a lot more sense if you're in that range of that tier of game development.
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Ball's gone over the back of the green.
More powerful? I mean, it depends on what you're defining as power. Generally, probably not. But there are certain things that the PlayStation is much, much better at than the N64, you know?
What a corker.
Yeah, absolutely,
Pitch down,
Lance.
Good putt.
Quiz time. Other than Nintendo, what are the top 3 publishers on Nintendo 64? Midway's gotta be 1. Konami's probably 2. And Acclaim 3, if I had to guess. I'd go those. As far as publishers, I'd go Midway, Acclaim, Konami. Midway, Acclaim, EA. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Now, is your math only including North American games? I gotta ask. They put out 5 Maddens, couple NASCARs, a couple
What a shame.
Hockeys.
That just wasn't up to standard.
Okay, there's no way Konami put out 19 games in the West, so that's got to be right. There's no way Konami released 19. Yeah, they did Beetle Adventure, they did Cyber Tiger, they had the WCW, they had FIFA. Yeah, 3DO's Army Men, so that's 3 right there. That list is literally Army Men, Army Men, Army Men, Battle Tanks, Battle Tanks. I can tell you all 5 3DO published N64 games off the top of my head.
What power.
That was a nice drive. So I was literally off by 1 game. I would have been right if Konami had published 1 more game. Thanks a lot, Castlevania 64 3. I wonder how profitable Army Men ever really was for them. Like, it was a success, but like, how much money were they really making per Army Men game? At what cost? Yeah. To my personal mental health. 1. Fucking Sarge's Heroes. Yeah, Portal Runner. And there were other... there was Army Men RTS in the 6th generation. There was the weird Army Men... What's it called? There's an Army Men game with, like, a regular kid on the cover. I think, like, a kid gets shrunken down and has to fight Army Men or something like that. I liked the Game Boy Advance ones. The Game Boy Advance Army Men were kind of like a little more strategic cannon fodder to me. I thought they were pretty fun.
Heavy rough.
Soldiers of Misfortune, yes. Yes, that's it. That's it, Lance. You got it. Yeah, Portal Runner. Portal Runner is that game. With, what the hell was her name? What was that lady's name? Bevelyn? Vicky. Yeah, Vicky. I'm pretty sure it was Bevelyn, but I'm just going along with you guys so I don't look dumb. Jessifer.
What a corker.
Remember Battalion Wars? Isn't it weird that Nintendo ripped off Army Men? Isn't it weird that that's a thing that happened?
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Same, Al. That's the exact same thing that happened to me. British developed Famicom Wars spin-offs, yeah.
Down it goes.
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. I've tried twice. I think I got stuck on 2 different levels. I know I need to take a Batman Beyond break, but I'm also kind of on one right now. Yeah, the putting is the easiest part of this game. It's weird.
The drive, what was that?
It's really weird. I'm in the golf groove. I'm in the groove.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
Back in the PGA groove.
It's on the fairway.
Alright, everybody, make a wish specific to this game at 11:11:11. Go. Ready, go. Your PGA wishes will come true.
Ball's landed in the rough. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
No, I can't chip. I eat chips. I don't make chips. Oh, I hope the pin helps me out here.
Well, that's
Nope.
a lovely shot onto the green.
Blub. Ah, blub.
Just missed the hole.
Trip Hawkins is an odd fellow. A very odd fellow.
Well, that was made to look very simple.
Let's start with the name. What kind of name is Trip? What's it short for? Tripbert? Trippium? Does he steam a good ham? Tripstopher? Trip machine? The 3DO is quite literally a trip machine, if you think about it.
Oh, that's an excellent drive.
Bow, 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 bow. What is this hole? What is this? Why? Oh.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up.
Name one Amen break on the 3DO. I think Blade Force has one.
Ball's in the rough.
There's probably a bunch. Like that's 90s CD audio. Like
Landed in heavy rough.
too much kryptonite fog. This is another game you can't be mad at the fog in because it's all in Europe, so there probably is just dense, unusable fog everywhere, just like in real life.
Looks as if
well.
may be needed for the next shot.
Alright. The streak is broken. We've severed our leg. Let's stop the timer. I will take a quick break, probably like a 7-minute break, 6-7 minute break, and I'll be back, and we will play Batman Beyond for a few minutes against my better judgment. So Slushy Cat, please don't go. Well, I mean, go somewhere, but then come back. Fucking Batman Beyond. Bleh. Bleh. And I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm gonna probably make a sandwich and a beverage and go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Wait, Bovine Divine is streaming tonight? Oh my god, what are the odds? You don't ever get a Bovine stream. It's a rare special day. Alright, BRB. I'm back. Look at Bart's face. I decided not to make a sandwich. I made a Reese's Puffs. I see we got some horoscopes. Set a time limit for each game, or a song limit. That way you're inclined to pick the stuff that you want to play the most. It's always better to wish that you had done more than to wish that you had done less. Alright, anybody want Batman Beyond? Return of the Joker for the Nintendo 64. But first, Pavork. Outpatient clinic. Outpatient clinic. Get well today, but don't do so much that you don't get to sleep in your own bed tonight. Because that's the big thing. Your own bed is the place where you get to do whatever you want. No one can tell you what to do in your own bed, except for the Pope and Nick Jonas. All the time, Bavork. You know what my dream is? Can I tell you what I really want? I want, like, you know those elastic, like, jungle gyms? Where it's just, like, a bunch of, like, bungee cords in a bunch of different variations that you have to kind of like pull your way through and like get through each gap. I want to sleep on one of those. I just want to sleep suspended from the ceiling like a puppet. Yeah. Bungee cord hammock.
Top 10 Bart pranks gone wrong. 1. Spiking the bartender's drink with a powerful hallucinogen. 2.
Oh no.
Spiking the bartender's drink with a powerful laxative. 3. Tampering with the bar's tap so that they pour out foul-smelling and or tasting beer. 4.
Why is Bart allowed in the bar?
Letting a snake loose in the bar. 6. Letting a rat loose. 7.
I don't know what that is,
Putting a
Buttercup.
fish in the bartender's chip jar. 8. Supergluing a
I bet
bar's
it's
toe to the
sexual,
floor.
though.
9. Taping a kick me slide. 10. Calling in a bomb threat to the bar.
Yeah, that's a bad prank. Don't do that prank. Thank you for the 50 Bart prank, Storky. Vocab, you're a colonial home as well today. You are a colonial home. Remember, winter is not too far away. Make sure that your home is insulated to save on energy bills. It works in the summertime too. But now is prime time. We're getting into September here soon. It's prime insulation inspection time, Vocab. Here's your forecast. Here's some Batman. Ubisoft. Developed by Chemco. How did this happen? How did this happen, Chemco? They don't even have the cool intro. What is this changing?
1. The time Bart tried to prank Homer by supergluing his hands to his bald head, but it backfired when Homer ended up getting his hands stuck in a jar of mayonnaise.
Ew.
2. The time Bart tried to prank Lisa by putting a whoopee cushion on her chair, but it backfired when Lisa sat on it and farted. 3. The time Bart tried to prank Milhouse by putting a snake in his lunchbox, but
Bart.
it backfired when Milhouse found the snake and started playing with it.
I'm picturing Time Bart now. Bart Simpson with a time machine. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits. Alright, Batman Beyond. So it starts off really cool, because you're like, oh, I can pick a different suit, and they all have different stats, and like different moves. That's cool. Turns out... Also, I love this. Do you want the standard suit? Or the nimble suit with better stats? And a double jump. You get fewer bat tools, though. Alright, here you go. This is the correct speed for Batman Beyond versus the Furry Army. What's up, Hollow Sentry? Play on. I did, Lurk Love. I did. I think they are. I mean, there's like There's like some Joker gang dudes too, I guess. But it's mostly splicers, as I recall. Boss fight. It was a mini boss. It was a mini boss. It wasn't like a stage boss. The biggest problems this game has is that it is beat 'em up length with no replayability. It is single player only. And it teases these ideas at the start of like different suits with different stats and like the ability to find them within the level. And so you can like swap between suits. Really cool idea. But there's just like there's no real reason for it. And they don't provide that big of a difference. It's a really boring game. It's a really boring game. Now, someone asked how this game runs on real hardware versus emulation, so I was like, well, I have it. I'll show you. Because if this dumb project accomplishes anything, I hope that it is good archival footage of how these games are supposed to run. If I can provide that, then this has a purpose. But yeah, there you go. Batman Beyond, it sucks. It's probably the worst game I've played on the N64 so far. It probably won't end up being the worst, but you never know. I would say PGA European Tour Golf is more interesting than Batman Beyond. What's the best game so far? It's still Mario, and it's gonna be Mario. Like, spoiler alert, Mario 64 is the best game on the N64. Alright. Back to golf.
Bart, wow. Batman, you're really good at golf. Batman, thanks. Bart, I've been playing for a long time. Bart, how did you get so good? Batman, it takes a lot of practice and dedication. Bart, I'm never going to be as good as you. Batman, that's not true. Bart, if you practice, you can be a great golfer, too.
Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 Bart and Batman wholesome comics. Chopped up fruit and cereal. I think it depends on the fruit. Generally, I think it's good, but like, there's also certain combos that probably aren't that great. But rule of thumb, yeah, chopped up fruit and cereal is good.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
More often than it's not.
It landed in the rough. Balls landed in the rough.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to do my tier list. I was going to do it this weekend and then everything blew up. So, I will find a time. I will find some time in the distant future. Not the distant future, probably in the next week or so, and we'll do a tier list stream. I've got all the VODs saved on Twitch, Glace, and then I have a YouTube channel that's about 60 games behind or something like that.
Give myself a 5. Pretty good.
Thank you, Chub Smuggler, for the 5. Would fruit be good in Fruity Pebbles? Yeah, I'm trying to think of like cereals that fruit would not be good in. Having Reese's Puffs. Yep, sure is.
The next shot's going to be difficult. A lot of thought is required.
Mm-hmm. With yogurt.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
See? Yogurt.
That was genius. Pure genius.
Yeah, this game takes itself very seriously, Cellular Peptide Cake. To its detriment.
It's down.
It's a licensed song, really. What song is it? Is it by Oasis? Is it off their 1997 incredibly underappreciated gem of an album? Is that pronounced fuchsia? That's pronounced fuchsia, isn't it? Oh, I don't like that.
Well, that was a confident swing. Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
Do you guys remember Shusha?
Rough.
Anybody here ever watch Shusha? It is the mango. Yeah, it is. You damn right it's the mango juice. Mango juice. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the one, Buttercup. Yep. Yep, they did.
In a situation like this, the adrenaline's pumping.
Fuxa. Who gives a fucks about fuchsia?
Over the back of the green. Has landed landed in the
What was that? What did he do? No, again. Oh, man. Default juice? I would try default juice. I would try it. I can't promise I would like it, but I would absolutely try some default juice. Because I like most juices. There's very few juices that I don't enjoy. So, the odds of me liking default juice I think are pretty high.
He's overshot the hole. Hit it a bit hard for what was needed. It didn't look as
Yeah,
if it was
juice and
going
juice-like
in.
products.
It did.
Bang!
It didn't look possible from that distance, but it was.
We might actually make it to qualifying school tonight. Between the length of the stream and my progress, we're like going places. Yanip, thank you for the clip. What's after qualifying school? Once we get to qualifying school, if we finish in the top 8, then we get to be a PGA pro. So really, the qualifying school is like the 33% mark of this game, it looks like. We're an amateur right now. At the end of the season, if our handicap is scratch and our ranking is better than 9, we go to qualifying school. Yeah, it's a flow chart, right? So the way it works is everything's yes, no. So if you start the game as an amateur, at the end of the season, if your handicap is scratch and your ranking is better than 9, you go to qualifying school. If it's not, you stay an amateur and you do it again. In qualifying school, if you finish in the top 8, you become a PGA pro. If not, you become a Challenge Tour pro and have to do the season again, but as a pro instead of an amateur. And then go back to qualifying school until you get a top 8 finish. Then, once you make PGA Pro, you have to win the tour to beat the game. But if your pro ranking is less than 32 at the end of the season... I guess at the end of the season... Yeah, if your pro ranking is less than 32 at the end of the season, they send you back to qualifying school. So, yeah, if we're just always number 1, we win. What's up, Carl Winslow? Lance Boyle, thank you for the clip. Arc Nova wants a horoscope. Arc Nova X. Lord Arc Nova X. Parking lot. Parking lot. Don't go anywhere today. Don't do anything today. Just chill out and watch the cars go by. Lord Parking Lot.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
When the time comes, you too will park your car. just like everybody else. Birdie.
Everything
Beat drop
was
birdie.
there and the result speaks for itself.
Meet beat manifesto. What's up, drag? Yeah, this is where the ball ends up if you hit it too hard.
It's down, good putt.
Lee Carvalho says so. You want better public transit infrastructure. What do I look like? What do I look like? Some kind of Scandinavian city?
Oh, that was a nice drive.
This game is not going to have an ending to it. It's not even going to show a picture of a trophy. It's just going to end. It's going to say tour winner MisterRadon. And then it's going to go back to the main menu.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
Credits play automatically. The credits play when you don't touch when in attract mode. No, I'm not almost done. No. I just thought you were really excited, Liz. Jolly good show. Press A to roll the credits. No, I have so much more golf. Was V-Rally 99 also a Bruno Bonnell game?
Ah, no, the ball's caught the bunker.
Yeah, I just said 100% on the main menu, and then that's it. That's all it was. No ending.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
We tried to do a bowling game pretty recently, and then my controller pack exploded. Freaking Milo's Astro Lanes. Ooh, what a putt.
Great finishing shot.
Stork, you think of the 50 Bartfelds.
Top 8 team-ups of Bart and Seinfeld. 1. Seinfeld and Bart team up to take down Newman. 2. Seinfeld and Bart team up to get George a job. 3. Seinfeld and Bart team up to prank call Mo. 4. Seinfeld and Bart team up to eat at the Soup Nazis restaurant. 5. Seinfeld and Bart team up to stop a robbery. 6.
Oh.
Seinfeld and Bart team up to return a lost wallet. 7. Seinfeld and Bart team up to help Mr. Burns get rid of a pesky raccoon. 8. Seinfeld and Bart team up to fix a broken TV.
What I'm hearing is that if Seinfeld had just kept hanging out with Bart, he would have avoided the series finale. This is an actual golf sequel, really? That's wild. Sausage Fingers. Sausage Fingers, Carrier Bags, and Whirlwind. Someone made up his own nickname. Someone got to make up his own nickname out of that group. And it wasn't Sausage Fingers. Challenge Tour Championship winner! Oh, there it is. Oh, bonus code. Which code did they give me? Which code is that? They gave me a bonus code. That's the code that does... That's the huge throbbing head code. Yay! Apparently all the codes in this game are in Welsh, by the look of it. Save game. Druid's Glen. Alright, let me start this real quick so I can make sure that I'm saved. It really is drag. Every game worth its salt has a big head mode code. Options. Golfer setup? Where do you put the codes in at? I don't know if I have, Liz. Oh man, we can read golf lore, except you can't because it's white on light blue. Oh, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Where do you put in the big throbbing head code? I can't even find where to put the codes in at. What if they didn't put the option to put codes in the game? They just put codes in the game. Let's read the manual real quick here. You guys want stroke player skins? Maybe it's the name. That's not a bad idea. The game's music is playing on top of the music that I'm playing. RTYN. No, shit. This is hard to read. Here, let me pause this so I don't freak you out, Dorky. Alright. RTYN. BRTY. NNY. It did make a thunder sound. Oh no! No! Oh God! Alright, is this just like... Is this done? Is this forever now? Let's find out. Get out of here, baby ad. Pampers. Here we go. Huge throbbing heads. Huge throbbing heads. Huge throbbing heads. Ugh, God. Stop it! Hit the ball! Oh, God.
That landed in the rough.
Ugh. On IGN, it's called Large Gourd Mode. Oh no, it stops while you're shooting!
That's a spectacular ride.
Oh no. Does it happen on the replay also? No, okay. It's hard to focus.
Balls landed in a bunker.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame that on the huge pulsating head. Well, the other codes listed on GameFAQs are Giant Golfer, Giant Hands, Tiny Golfer, Tiny Head. I don't know. Who knows?
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations.
I don't know if I can play this game like this.
That shot's just short of the green. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
For science. I didn't. Oh well. We got to see it, and that's what matters. Dude, I wish there was a Zoop on N64. It's America's favorite time waster or whatever.
Drive, what was that? A total mishit?
America's #1 killer of time. Yeah, there you go. What do you guys think of this bush? One inch. Yes, golf. Zoop does rhyme with soup. Do I still have Zoop on standby? I do. I sure do. You gotta make sure to keep Zoop within arm's reach at all times. Better than Tetris or your money back. Pause and reflect with some Zoop. See, the problem is as I'm so good at Zoop that like when I play Zoop it takes a long time because I'm really good at Zoop. So like it'd be a pretty big distraction. If I was like a Zoop casual, maybe things would be different.
Well, that was a confident swing.
Would I eat a soup full of Zoop pieces, and if so, which is the tastiest? Probably the blue one. Nice, the mollusk. I really like the Zoop soundtrack. I genuinely like the Zoop soundtrack. I think it's got good vibes. It's got good vibes and good Bevis.
Balls ended up in heavy rough.
I'm really like nostalgic, admittedly. Like this is kind of the thing that gets me. Is there was that sort of like retro future vibe of the late 90s, you know, all the way up to like Fantavision, I'd say. There's so much stuff that looked like 50s toy rocket ships and like, you know, big old-timey radio station microphones and like weird Zoop blobs and stuff like that. Like that was such a really strong aesthetic in the late 90s, and like I'm a sucker for that shit, man. I'm a fucking sucker for wind-up robot aesthetic. Googie architecture?
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Googie.
That ball's on the green.
Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Luigi
Well
architecture.
played indeed. Down it goes.
Just a big capital L. Oh! I got so scared for a second that like on the higher, as you ranked up, it took away the putting line. But no, it's just this green's totally fucked. I was like, no, this game's gonna be impossible. That's too hard. Boogie putt. Man, what are we gonna play after this? This was supposed to be like a big sports week for me, but it turns out this game is just like quite long. I don't know if I want to do another sports game after this.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
Do a blitz? Yeah, I can just simulate.
The drive, what was that?
God, I can't believe I'm still missing a blitz game, man. That sucks. That sucks to have like 10 missing American cards and one of them is fucking NFL Blitz. That sucks. It's not really expensive, but it's like, I think it's like a $90 game these days for NFL Blitz Special Edition. I don't remember if I'm missing any Japanese sports games still. I'm missing a shogi. I'm missing 2 mahjong games. And I am missing a soccer game, apparently. Yeah, I'm still missing a Japanese soccer game. Huh, there you go. No, I don't have Sculptor's Cut. That one's gonna take a long time to get.
Yeah, good shot.
I saw someone selling one for $1,200 on Facebook the other day, though. And I was like, well, no. If someone offered the game for a loan just to play through, would I take it? At this point, I'm kind of too far gone. Like, I'm not going to say no, because who knows what my life situation is going to be like at the end of this challenge, right? Maybe I'm going to be really struggling, and like, the idea of paying ridiculous, inflated, stupid prices for a video game is going to be straight up like not feasible. But I'm so close to having a complete collection that it's kind of, it's baked into the goal a little bit, you know. Speedball 64. It's true, I can write it as a tax write-off. Not a lot of people can say that, but I do get to write off Sculptor's Cut as a tax deductible expense. Damn it. Sell the collection for $1 million? Yeah, no, people don't like N64 that much to fly. Yeah, it'll be a nice little retirement nest egg. I can flip it when I'm 65 or something. And then, until someone sees all the VODs and they're like, oh, he kissed all the carts. Damaged goods. $5.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
No longer mint.
Balls ended up in heavy rough.
0 out of 10.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
I do want to raffle off signed broken N64 controllers at the end of this, though.
Balls landed in the rough.
Just give away all the controllers that died for the cause. Rig has enough controllers. He has like an entire garbage bag full of controllers. And besides, he's playing N64 on keyboard now, which I, like, legitimately blows my mind. I cannot imagine. In much the exact same ways he can't imagine playing them on this controller, I can't imagine playing N64 games on a keyboard.
A simple shot would be the most sensible option here. Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
He played Castlevania 64 on a keyboard, Skeleton
Well,
Manners.
that's a lovely shot onto the green.
No, too short. Poop. 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 Yeah, Blastcore's world map is not easy to move around in. The very first copy of Street Fighter 2 I ever had was the DOS version.
Awful drive. Landed in heavy rough. And there's a perfect drive.
Probably. Where'd that ball go? David, you blew it. David.
Ball's
David,
gone
you
over the
blew
back of
it.
the green.
David, no! Okay. That's the tweet right there. No. I used to putt Forgotten Lies, and I've been to a driving range a couple of times, but that's it. Oh, whoever asked me for golf tips, I have another golf tip. I don't know if you're still here, but don't golf without a glove. That's my golf tip for you. Damn it. 63214K412P. Now that's fighting games. What the hell? Why would you put walk and fire both on pinky keys? What?
Nice drive.
Ooh, nice hit. Look at all that wasted keyboard. Gross. I don't like it. What's up, for IT House? This might sail on me. Okay, I'm okay with that.
That ball's on the green.
Oh, we putting. Putting for the birdie. For the birdie. Hit that birdie. I think that's going in.
What a great finish.
Yes. Putting work for the putt. Look at that. Everyone's even, not me. Not MisterRadon, I'm under par. I'm taking the hat off. This might be a mistake. I don't know. Hat's coming off.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? That shot's just short of the green.
Patriot Texan, welcome to the chat. Yeah. Pretty much have to get to the green on this one. Anything less is failure. There we go. Now that's a golfer's hairdo right there. Feudal Japanese golf. Nobunaga's albatross. This is going out of bounds. Bye, ball. Bye.
Out of bounds.
Bye-bye. This hat is 100% cotton.
Just look at that. So beautiful balance.
I like blue raspberry. What's up, Nuxie? I love blue raspberry.
An awful drive.
Shut up. Make up for it right here. See? See? Yeah, see? High pitch. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Wait, is this green like a million? Oh no. Why is the green so big? Not going in.
Oh, it stopped just inches from the hole. Bad luck.
Bad luck. Oh, you've hit the ball, you fucking doofus. How about some Hawaiian video game music? Duke Donuts. Unfortunately, it got canceled, X-Keeper. They didn't give me enough time to finish up Raid and then accept the Fortnite offer, unfortunately. So, no Fortnite sponsorship. Oh, show Duke the cheat? Oh, man.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Duke, we unlocked huge pulsating heads. Nah, they don't let you double dip. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that ball's out of here. Streamer theme flavored candy bars. Who would taste like what? I would taste like chicken bouillon. Which Turok did you get? Alright, check this shit out, Duke. Do you wanna for our stroke play, do you want 4-ball or a foursome? Same goes for skins, same question. Look what this cheat does, Duke. It's not okay.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. An effective shot.
That's what the cheat says. No, I think it's intentional. Like, the way that it does that is totally uniform. It's someone just taking their mouse and doing like this, like dragging a point and just doing like this. Yeah, the throbbing stops when you swing, just like in real life. He does. He looks exactly like that, Dorky. I agree. He looks exactly like Tommy Lee Jones in No Country for Old Men. He missed. GoldenEye's fun.
That ball's on the green.
Alright, that's enough. That's enough throbbing heads, please.
Oh, what a good drive.
What a good drive. Oh my balls are so hard right now. That was an amazing drive.
The ball's hit a tree. Oh no, it's gone out of bounds.
It can't both hit a tree and be out of bounds.
Oh hell yeah, pimps, it's the Men in Black Alien Church Bob Hawaii. Gonna praise God, Tommy Lee Jones.
Here come the Tommy Lee. Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits. John
Oh,
Matrix.
boy.
Thank you for the 70 bits.
These sound effects and the giant throbbing heads made me buy every dank zine that has Radon content.
Ooh.
FSH, 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 FSH,
As a chef.
FSH, 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 Thank you, John Matrix, for the 70 FSHs. On the N64 Patriot Texan, there are 4 Turoks. I don't know about the entire Turok franchise, but I think 8 is probably the minimum number. Actually, it's got to be over 10 if you count the portable games, the 2D ones.
Ball's gone over the back of the green.
Nobunagolf. There you go. There it is, Cleveland. There it is. Nobunagolf. For Turok, I like Rage Wars personally because I like that kind of Unreal Tournament style multiplayer arena more than I like giant fuck off worlds that are impossible to navigate. So that's like a very personal decision for me. 2 is the one that everyone likes the most. How do you make the ball not go with the hit? Nice lady. No, not that. Oh, God.
It's a spectacular drive.
Look, all I know is IGN gave Turok 2 a better score than Ogre Battle 64, and that was the day that I gave up on review scores. Shadrock.
MisterRadon and Duke Donuts enter the PGA Tour, but are stopped
Okay.
by Dino in a tank. MisterRadon and Duke Donuts tell Dino to do the same thing, where he immediately loses his arm for no reason.
Aw.
After his arm is stolen, Duke Donuts decides to try to kill Dino. However, he does not hear any sound, but Dino says, "We're sorry, we have to take this ship." And when Dino walks away, Duke Donuts tells Donuts that he never asked for help to take Dino's arm.
Duke took Dino's arm. Give it back. He needs it for gaming. Thank you, Shadrach, for the 50 bits. Tiger Woods 04 has the DMX intro, Electro. Tiger Woods 05 has a better one, though. Do I have it? We have it at work, yeah. We have like every Tiger Woods game except for 09, I think. I think so. It might be Usher. Happy Easter, Xbox.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Here comes a new challenge.
Well timed.
You must crush them.
Well, that's a lovely
Nice
shot
on.
onto the green.
Thank you for the 100 nice ons, Galrox. Did you guys see the prototype footage that BBH snagged from the Neo Geo forums today of Breakers and the Wild Wizard Dragon or whatever?
That putt was sunk with great ease.
Yeah, not NeoGaf, no. Like before Breakers, it was called Crystal Legend, I think, and there's a Japanese Neo Geo collector who has a prototype cart, and he uploaded footage of Crystal Legend before it was broken down and redone as Breakers. It's pretty far along, but they ended up changing a lot of stuff. Ryla is larger. There were short hops in the game. All the characters' names are different. PL was actually called Pierre. Power drive. Big muscle ball. Ready?
That seemed to be a total mishit.
Oh.
It's in a bunker. We'll certainly see sand flying here.
Sand.
Yeah, not bad.
Booty slider. He sounds like...
Landed in heavy.
He kind of sounds like Snagglepuss. Or, yeah, I think it's Snagglepuss I'm thinking of.
What a remarkable shot.
Fuck off with that. Come on. Like the stage ride. Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Come to rest on the green.
I'll take my pedestrian par.
A superb putt.
A birdie! Chipping even! I have seen a picture once, Liz, and I don't remember what was remarkable about it. Okay, nope. No, I have not. I have not. That sounds incredible, though. Also, how cruel is it that the Hanna-Barbera Wacky Races universe would still have Joe McCarthy in it? That's not fair. That's not fair at all.
An effective shot. Landed in heavy rough.
Wacky Raceland. That sounds weird. Who's making these comics? Hanna-Barbera has too many characters. Do they have more characters than Looney Tunes?
That shot's just short of the green. That's overshot the hole. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I mean, like, I agree. Like, did they all star in their own shows, though, right? I'm trying to think, like, if you equate, say, Wally Gator to Sylvester, Yacky Doodle to Tweety, you know, yeah, you're gonna run into, like, Dick Dastardly and all those, like, what's the mouse?
The drive a total mishit.
The fuck, Tiny? Jerry's cousin or whatever? If you equate that to, like, say, the... My brain is turned off. What's the name of the red fuzzy Looney Tunes guy? Harriet? Priscilla? Gossamer. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so I guess this is where I'm drawing the line. This is where I'm drawing the line, and I'm doing this maybe arbitrarily, but
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
if we're talking about Hanna-Barbera characters, I'm talking about ones that would occupy a shared universe, a la Looney Tunes, versus an animated property produced by Hanna-Barbera. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Static Shock isn't a Looney Tune. That's where I'm making... When you say Hanna-Barbera characters, that's the distinction that I'm drawing. Is that they would have to feasibly share a around the world in Yogi Days or whatever fucking shit kind of adventure. Purple Ape and Sheriff Horse. Those are my favorite. Laugh Olympics. Yeah, that's the linchpin right there. Yes, before. Laugh Olympics. That's our smoking gun. I will say that anyone who's in Laugh Olympics that has side characters that are not in Laugh Olympics are folded in. They can have that. Grape Ape and Quick Draw were on the same team. Oh man, that's a weird coincidence. I had a friend whose gamer tag was El Kabong. I still have that friend, but her gamer tag is no longer El Kabong as far as I know. Oh, when you have to sneeze in the middle of a golf shot. Ugh.
Pumping. That ball's on the green. Oh, a superb shot. What a great finishing shot.
I feel like Looney Tunes has a lot of side characters. Like, if we're talking about, like, ones that would carry a short by themselves, no. It's probably, what, like a dozen? But when you factor in, like, Granny and, like, anyone that would show up in the background of Space Jam or, like, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, those are analogous to, like, Scrappy Doo to me, you know? They're supporting characters.
And there's a perfect drive.
Did, sure, can, You know when you're watching Tiny Toons and they're like, this episode's all about Shirley the Loon, and you're like, I guess I'll watch the news.
Has landed in the rough.
I don't know, actually, Rachel. I always was under the impression that she was more of like a celebrity impression than based off an actual Looney Tunes character. Let's do some research here. Shirley the Loon.
Well, that was okay.
I don't like the related searches. Yeah, I think she's... Okay. Her name is derived from fellow New Age aficionado Shirley MacLaine, which is what I always thought. Apparently her name is Shirley McLoon, but everyone calls her Shirley the Loon. Aura and powers? Powers? I guess she did have, like, psychic abilities, didn't she? Elmira is Elmer Fudd. Elmira is Elmer Fudd. Except instead of trying to hunt and kill all the animals, she's trying to hug and love them. But yeah, Elmira, that's the line right there. It's Elmira to Elmer. What's up, Bennett's?
Top 10 Hanna-Barbera characters. 1. Yogi Bear 2. Hong Kong Phooey
Hong
3.
Kong Phooey is good.
Herman Munster 4. Doomstead Dabble Dabble 5. Fu Manchu 6. Yogi Gompoling 7. Ralph Bakshi Gremlin
No.
8. Stripper Song 9. A Scanner Darkly 10.
Oh my god.
Panther Evil Factory.
I'm picturing Hanna-Barbera as a Scanner Darkly now, and I do not like it. Thank you very much for the 50 bits. The 50 Hanna-Barbitsas, Bavork. Yeah, I've never done real golfing. Only miniature golf.
A simple shot would be the most sensible. That shot's just
The
short.
Tiny Toons fandom wiki does not have Is there a Tiny Toons CD? Oh no. Oh god. Yeah. Tiny Toons Sing. A 1992 album featuring the cast of Tiny Toon Adventures singing original and cover songs. Oh no. The second song is called Tiny Toons Rap, performed by Buster, Babs, Plucky, Hampton, Sweetie Bird, Elmira Duff, Montana Max, Shirley the Loon, Lil Sneezer, Dizzy Devil, and the cast.
Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Lovely shot. I forgot about Lil Sneezer. Lil Sneezer's gross. 2 over. Ugh, no, get out of here. Lil Sneezer's predecessor is the mouse Sniffles, who appeared in several... So Little Sneezer is a callback. But Shirley isn't. Dang.
Commercial transcript of Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble for Raytheon Technologies Corporation. Fred and Barney are playing foosball. Fred, Barney, I'm gonna beat you so bad, you're gonna be eating through a straw. Barney, oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna beat you so bad, you're gonna be eating through a tube. Fred, oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna beat you so bad, you won't be able to eat it all. Barney, oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna beat you so bad, you'll have to eat through your nose.
Dorky. Thank you
The
for the
game is
50 plus 50.
interrupted by a phone call. Fred, hello? Mr. Slate, Flintstone, I've got a job for you. Fred, yes, Mr. Slate? Mr. Slate, I want you to deliver this package to the Raytheon Technologies
Don't do it, Fred.
Corporation.
Don't
Fred,
do it.
Yes, Mr. Slate. Mr. Slate and Flintstone, I want you to hurry. Fred, yes,
ended up in
Mr.
heavy
Slate.
rough.
Hangs up phone. Fred, Barney, I've got to deliver a package to the Raytheon Technologies Corporation. Barney, the what?
The what? Also, I like Barney's comeback. Fred says he's gonna beat him so bad he'll eat through a straw, and then Barney says, I'll beat you so bad you'll be eating through a tube. As if those are different things. .69 yards.
Well, fairly standard shot.
Shirley is one of the few characters of the show not directly this sentence is weird. Okay. Shirley is one of the few characters of the show not directly inspired by an existing Looney Tunes character, but she bears more than a passing resemblance to Melissa Duck, Who's Melissa Duck? Oh. Oh. Oh, her. Oh, God, I forgot about Baby Looney Tunes. Eh, it's more of a duck hole. MisterRadon, go down the hole.
Okay.
Look, Daddy.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
You talking about Lunatics, I think it was called? Yeah. When I think about it now, Tiny Toons is one of those shows, a lot like Rugrats to me,
Come to rest on the green.
where I don't know if I ever enjoyed it so much as it was like a cartoon that was on all the time, so I watched a lot of it.
It's down, it's down. Good.
It's not that it's without merit, because certainly there's a lot of memorable moments and, like, you know, stuff that I'm pretty sure I liked back in the day, but I don't think I'd want to go back and revisit Tiny Toons at any point.
Well, that was a confident swing.
That is true, Coyote. I was actually thinking about that. Like, it's rare, right? It's rarefied air if there's a cartoon from your childhood that you would want to rewatch. Probably not, Gal, but not because of that fact. Like,
Balls ended up.
I'm not mad that they ruined the lore, you know, but the odds of me rewatching it were not that high to begin with. Time Spiral Nemesis, thank you for the follow. What's up, Brian Lemons? I did not like the Beetlejuice cartoon as a kid. I thought it was disgusting. I was not a fan.
Fred, the Raytheon Technologies Corporation. Barney, never heard of them. Fred, they make foosball tables. Barney,
I don't think that's true.
then I've definitely heard of them.
I don't think
That's
Raytheon
Flash.
makes foosball tables, Dorky, but thank you for the 50 bits. That is kind of the point, but I don't like it, you know? I didn't like it then. I don't like it now.
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Well,
Welcome
that's a
back,
lovely
Duke.
shot onto the green.
How much would I pay for a progressively bigger set of otherwise identical bucket hats? $45.
That ball's on the green.
Ooh, that sounds good, Rachel.
Good putting.
What was that? What was that, Duke? Space dude. I think I'd probably go the other... I gotta go from big to small, I think, now. Over a year. Wow, has it really been that long? I don't have a novelty oversized hat, but when I was in college, I bought a 2-liter margarita glass that I still have. I have not used it in probably over a decade.
Oh, that was a nice drive. Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
Boop, 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 boop. Raytheon would probably pay a lot of money to sponsor someone, but also they're kind of a scumbag company, I think. Like, there's a Raytheon presence down here, and I think they operate drones to track down illegal immigrants in the desert.
Ball's landed in the rough.
Yeah, if I can avoid getting sponsored by a defense contractor, I think that I'm okay with that. Hey guys, welcome back. We're going to be playing Rocket Robot on Wheels today, brought to you by fucking Blackwater. Yeah, Harvest Moon sponsored by Monsanto. Is there a price at which I'd accept defense contractor sponsorship? I think it'd have to be for like a significant majority stock. I'd have to be able to make decisions for the company's behalf. $1 million a year? No, I don't. Honestly, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I'd be okay with that. Just like ethically, that sounds gross. $1 million a year would be nice, but if I could bail at any time, maybe, because then it's just like holding your breath, right? It's endurance. Anyone can tolerate something for 1 second. How many seconds are there in a year? $31 million? So like every minute is $2. $2,700 per 8 hours of stream. Yeah, I could probably at least try it, I guess. Until I become upset with myself.
it stopped just inches from now. Bad luck.
What's up, Goat Tongue? Oh yeah, I said I was going to announce something today. Stop
That
it.
was magical golf.
Stop it with your magical golf. So yeah, the Fortnite sponsorship fell through. But I made a decision last night with everything that's going on with work right now and how stressful it is and everything, right? I've been planning on doing a gradual, slow exit from my job as finances allow for, particularly with the stream. And I'm not at the goal that I set for myself in terms of monthly income between bits and subs and ads and sponsorships and donations, but I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close. And this music, really, we're back to banjo. I'm pretty close, and with this COVID nonsense going on right now and me having to put in more time per week than I want to in order to keep the business going, I've decided to start that process, and I'm going to only, like, at an absolute maximum, I'm only going to be working 35 hours a week from now on. I'm delegating away some of my responsibilities permanently, so I'm taking the first step out the door because you have all done so much for me that I feel safe dialing back just a hair, you know? Like, I'm not quitting my job and living off of TTS memes, but I think the stream is doing well enough.
You must crush them.
Hell yeah. This sounds like fantastic news, though.
It is fan. I'm excited. Thank you for the 100 bits, Duke Donuts. But yeah, I'm not presuming to live off of TTS memes, but I think I can rely on the stream to be good enough and stable enough at this point that I can start to work my way out of retail. And I'm just going to take it a bit at a time rather than jump out and call it a day, much as I would love to. So thank you, everyone, in the long term, not just this month, but month to month, for supporting the channel and being here just watching to give me the sort of stability and confidence in this that I feel like I can promise myself. More than anything, this is a symbolic gesture because I rarely work more than 35 hours a week right now as it is. But it's kind of more like a symbolic move to be like, okay, we're starting this process. We're getting one foot out the door, and we'll just kind of see how things go. I don't know if I could pick 12 characters to cosplay on the N64. Obviously, one of them would have to be Mr. Ass. Obviously. Neural network generated text is product reviews. Yeah, it's pretty much the same shit anyways. John Golf, J-Bomb.
Balls landed in the rough.
I don't, Dorky, and I actually actively don't. Like, that's the first thing that I'm I'm cutting back some of my responsibilities, but I'm also being like, by the way, I am not going to be helping with the online side of the business, so you're on your own on that. Who is John Golf? Disney's John Golf. Why? Why is John Golf?
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Oh, God. Space dude. I don't think I could sit through that whole treasure planet.
Would be the most sensible option here.
I think if I tried, I would.
That ball's on the green.
I remember one time, this is the closest I can relate to it. I remember one time I was smoking weed with a couple friends, and I'm pretty sure the weed was laced with something because I was having a bad time with it. But their fun idea was that we were going to watch this like educational 70s DVD that one of them had found at the dollar store, and it was just like a bunch of triangles, like chalk triangles and like puppets singing about shapes. And that's in my mind, when I think of Bulgarian Treasure Planet, like it's that kind of like paranoiac noise just resting inside of your mind. I really don't think I could watch the entire Bulgarian Treasure Planet.
Oh, that was a nice drive.
I can talk about it because it's legal here, Buttercup Bandito. And I'm not encouraging other people to do it. No, but I wasn't. I was just a regular sober teenager when I saw that John Matrix, so probably not.
Balls ended up in heavy rough.
Broccoli. I'm pretty sure it is outside of the statute. Yeah, it's got to be at this point. 100% outside statute of limitations. Sorry, 1 second. Oh no. Space dude while high. Okay, I keep ending up in that bunker, so I'm gonna go here. A timer on the main menu. How? Oh, I landed in the peanut again.
He's overshot the hole. Hit it a bit hard for what was needed.
You play 2 or 3 modes of game randomly selected, then you go to the strategic map.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
Bing
Landed
bong.
in heavy rough.
Bing bong. Space Dude should have been a 3DO game.
Awful drive. Balls lying in heavy rough.
Are you making fun of me, John Matrix? I'm doing really bad on this hole. I think my brain is becoming golf pudding after 4.5 hours. Just sloppy golf pudding. Yeah, the single A games.
Well, I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah, it's weird because now what you get, like, I agree with you in the sense that, like, if you go to a game store and look at, like, the PS4 or the Switch games or the Xbox One games, what you get now is a lot of physical releases of games that, like, in the 360 era would never have gotten a physical release. They would all be on Xbox Live Arcade. But, like, that kind of... What was it? Like a big studio executing... What was the way it was phrased? A moderately fun studio trying to make a good game, yeah.
That shot's just short of the green.
This goddamn peanut.
What power?
Yiba. Uh-oh. I was trying to go through, like, my list of games, like, what do I have that I think fits that mold, right? What, to me, lands in that range? It's hard to put my finger on. Shell shock.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
He works at Bungle.
That seemed to be a total mishit. Nice and simple.
Interesting. I mean, it's a good call, especially if you anticipate being on fire.
not bad.
God, I can't get to this green with any kind of, like... It takes me 3 shots to get here every time.
That
Did I-
shot's just short of the green.
No. It would be nice if it was a lot easier to sort of quantify these arguments, you know. Not arguments, but discussions. Like,
Oh, that's an excellent drive.
I wish that it was something you could describe with like baseball terminology rather than movie terminology. It doesn't help when people are like, our studio is a quadruple A studio. Like, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Pisses me off so much. That's not a thing.
Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
Right, yeah. It had a AAA budget and a AAA release and a B reception. Yeah, for sure. When I think of like companies that are still around that are like getting close to occupying that A range, I'm not gonna joke about this. I primarily look at the like Western stuff that Square Enix has been publishing over the past 6 or 7 years. Like that's the first place, you know, like fucking Outlanders or whatever. Like that's where my mind goes. Anthem. This goes in this goddamn sand trap.
That shot's just short of the green.
Is there a magnet in there? What the fuck?
A superb putt. Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Dark Sector is such an interesting game to me. Because, like, it absolutely was, like, absolutely unquestionably an A-tier game. And then Warframe got big and people were like, oh, I want to check out Dark Sector. Which is a real idea, like...
Ball's lying heavy rough.
tying your new games into your old games that don't do well so that you can drive interest in them and revitalize the brand is certainly an idea. Yeah. Yeah, it is, Dorky.
Well, I've seen a lot worse. That ball's on the green.
Silicon Knights, yeah. Yeah. Fuck, Lionhead is basically single A if you go by that idea, right? Where it's just all concept, no execution.
Well, fairly standard shot.
Fable's the wall. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Oh, I need to hit a little bit harder than that.
Oh, that was an incredible putt.
Fuck. The Western anime. Oh, yeah, X-Blades, yeah. Yep. They made a sequel to X-Blades?
That putt was sunk with great ease.
I don't think I ever put those two together in my head. Oh, damn it. I just want to, like, name 360 era games now and have chat tell me what grade they are. Oh man, Sudeki's so good. It's so bad, but it's so good. I genuinely love Sudeki. I would kill for like a director's cut of that game.
Behind that. That seemed to be a total mishit.
What's up, Nikita Lobo?
Balls ended up in heavy rough. And balls on the fairway.
I remember always wanting to play Septerra Core because I thought the name was cool. I only ever seen like a screenshot of that game, but I was like, oh fuck, Septerra Core, that sounds amazing.
Safely on the fairway.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, I took 3 shots again. Fuck. Come on, chip-a-dip, chip-a-dee. Go in the hole for me.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I did it again. Hell. I'd punch someone in the butt for a Klondike bar, but I get to choose who it is. I get to choose who it is.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
I'm not punching a gross butt. I would pirate a video game for a Klondike bar. I don't have to pick the game.
That seemed to be a total miss.
Yeah, I'm not fisting them, I'm punching them in the butt. You'd press 1 in chat for a Klondike bar?
Nice and simple.
I would download a car. You wouldn't have to give me the Klondike bar. I'll download the car and drive to the store to get the Klondike bar. Eek, that's rough, Pavork.
Balls landed in the rough.
I still owe Dorky a playthrough of Oni. I never finished it. $1,000 to grab Jimmy Fallon's ass. Ass.
That ball's on the green.
Okay. I can actually maybe putt this in, maybe.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Yeah, it's a different conversation when you're actually in the room, right? Agh!
Didn't want to go in. Oh, that's an excellent drive.
Duke Donuts, a man known for his love of donuts and betting, recently grabbed Jimmy Fallon's ass. The bet? Whether or not Fallon would let him do it. As it turns out, Fallon was a good sport about the whole thing and allowed Duke to grab his rear end.
Nice.
Duke was clearly excited about the win and was quick to post
Clearly
about
excited.
it on social media.
Clearly.
This isn't the first time Duke has made headlines for his antics. He's also known for betting on whether or not people will do crazy things, like jump into a shark tank. Whether you love him or hate him, you have to admit that Duke Donuts is always entertaining. Let's just hope he doesn't get too handsy with any more celebrities.
Thank you, Dorky E-Reporter, for the brief on Duke Donuts.
Landed in heavy rough.
Yeah. Who's using neural networks and who's just writing Twitch fan fiction? The world may never know.
Ball's gone over the back of the green.
Alright, we're gonna go with that one. Here we go. I think that's it. I think we got it. I think we're out of here with a par.
What a super putt.
Yes.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I don't know if you're a freelance writer working for a site like that, Dorky. That's the kind of content people are going to click on, and it requires no forethought on your part. You just got to look at a press release and then flower it up a little bit. That's a pretty sweet gig, especially being paid by the word. The Wired.
What an awful drive.
Part of me misses writing. Part of me knows that the things that I miss don't exist in the industry anymore. If I could go back in time and do the jobs that I had for like a prolonged period of time when I started writing and get paid the same amount, I think I would do it, but that's not possible.
Landed in heavy rough.
Stupid prompt. I just noticed your emote combo, Space Opera Copter. There it is. You illustrated it perfectly.
Here comes Charger.
In a recent episode of The Tonight Show, host Jimmy Fallon was the victim of an unexpected ass grab. The culprit? Duke Donuts, a man who apparently has the Midas touch when it comes to getting his hands on famous butts. Duke first made headlines last year when he was photographed grabbing the butt of then President Barack Obama. The photo went viral, and Duke quickly became known as the ass man. Now, it seems, Duke has set his sights on Fallon.
Set his sights. Fallon's not getting away.
That ball's on the green.
Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits. The Midas touch when it comes to getting his hands on famous butts.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green. That was genius.
That
Pure
was genius. Oh, baby.
Good putting.
I think whenever someone sees him grabbing a butt, everyone sings that out of respect. Dan Highland. Save and quit. Quit and save. Save and quit and quit and save. Oh, I need to do some viewer appreciation things, completely unrelated to any of the streams in the past week, just because I like you guys so much, and I feel like you deserve it. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do, but I'll keep you posted.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
That's true, Dorky, until they start
70
bumming
bits.
each other.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
How to succeed as a Twitch.tv video game streamer. 1. Start talking to your audience. Every video game person on both sides, tossing a beam,
Toss the old
will
beam.
feel a certain relief whenever you start making a channel. You can relax and get your mind off of business rather quickly. You've made it. This is also a great mindset when it comes to Twitter interaction. You don't need Twitter for your channel in the long run, you just need people talking about your stuff.
It's true, it doesn't have to be on Twitter. Before tweeting how awesome Stream Manager is and having a somewhat random argument with some Canadian guy on Twitter, oh my god, do not bring up something about Paragon and it's fucking awesome. If you want to get really good at Twitter, it's much easier to. Guy wants a haiku about sand traps. You would think that they would be relaxing and soft, but they cause much stress. There you go, Gal. They should make concrete traps instead of sand traps. Just these cursed target zones on the course that send your ball flying into space.
Landed in heavy rough.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing some long streams for a while. I'm going to try and do long streams. I've been doing short streams, but I'm going to try and do long streams. Instead of short streams, I'm going to do long streams. And I might do a couple specials. We'll see. Looking happy about it? I used to drive a forklift for work. Buttercup Bandito. Does that count? Waffle Stomp 69er. I love waffles. Don't step on my waffles. 69 times.
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
I think I'm out of strokes. I think I've stroked too much.
That ball's on the green.
Yeah. Druid's Glen. That's why I can't do so well on this course. The druids are getting me. 1 and 2 are part of the prompt. Okay, got it. I stomp your waffles, and then I stomp them again. You're never gonna stomp mine back.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
It's nice for him to not criticize me every
70
shot.
bits.
Oh boy.
Top 10 tips to make it big on Twitch.tv. 1. Buy an expensive microphone. 2. Have a song that you sing when someone follows. 3. Tell people about Twitch.tv they seem to love. 4. Give your favorite streamer some free $10 of Twitch earnings. 5.
Landed
Remember
in
it to be
heavy rough.
flammable. 6. Never stop making videos.
Yeah.
Talk more with your audience
Yeah.
and be more social.
Yep.
Basically, it seems like investing in your skills and performing will turn you into a millionaire overnight, and you can make over 100K from here.
Webcam streams for the rest of your life. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 70 harrowingly real Twitch success bits. I think I've read that article 20 times. Remember to be flammable.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Remember when Doug from the cartoon show Doug imagined himself as a Steven Seagal-like character named Waffle Stomper. I'm not making this up. I know it sounds like I'm shitposting, but this happened.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Curses. You don't have to be engulfed in flames to be flammable, but thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. It's nice of you to say that.
Here comes Challenger.
Yes, it is.
The unspoken rules of Twitch golf.
Golf.
1. Don't be a dick. 2. Don't be a stream sniping asshole. 3. Don't be a chat troll.
Well, that's a
4.
spectacular
Follow the moderator's rules. 5. Don't be a cheating bastard. 6. Don't be a sore loser. 7. Be respectful to your fellow golfers. 8. Don't be a leecher. 9. Don't be a stream stealer. 10. Have fun.
Have fun.
70
It's an
bits.
important rule. Thank you, Dorky.
Boy.
Top 10 tips to make it big on Twitch.tv. 1. Buy an expensive microphone. 2. Have a song that
What a
you
shame
sing when
that
someone
drive just
follows.
wasn't up to
3.
standard.
Repeat it. 4. Ask thank you so much dozens of times.
Thank you so
5.
much.
Have an identity that people really like. 6. Don't do tricks. 7. Use and show up and send her to the top 40 so she stops having to work as hard. Tongue. Tongue. Hi guys, Ernie here, you lucky lady or mater from Alamon who would like to make good gifts, so hopefully you can find some friends or fellow daters.
Oh no. Justin got hacked.
That ball's
Thank
on
you,
the
Duke, for
fairway.
the 70 bits. Have an identity that people really like is a really funny, tip.
Ball's landed in the rough.
All you gotta do to make it big on Twitch is be popular. That's it. Start with $10,000.
Here comes Challenger.
Oh, it's gone out of bounds.
Tongue down tongue down tongue down tongue down tongue down tongue down
Tongue to tongue, tongue, tongue. Thank you, Bavork, for the 50 tongues. Please don't ever send me 50 tongues. Like in a bag.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
I'm still gonna pass. If you send me 50 lengua tacos, that's okay. But I just don't want a bag of cow tongues. I'm gonna say no to that.
Nice and simple.
Tongue down. What's up, Hisu?
An effective shot.
Hit the ball real good. Sushi Ya or Maiko Sushi? I would say go to Maiko Sushi. I feel like if a restaurant has a fun name, They're trying to get you in the door with something other than their food. You know what I mean? It's a gimmick. He's fresh out of the business meeting. He's done all his business for the day, and now he wants to relax by flying to Ireland and playing a round of golf. Pay Weebly to have to wait 3 weeks until we release the items. How cursed is this one? It's not very cursed. It's just really difficult. So we're save scumming. It's just yeah. It's just hamburgers. I would eat there. But it better just be hamburgers, because like if you have like a shake on the menu, your entire existence becomes like, oh, I thought it was just hamburgers.
What an awful drive.
There's one thing people love more than hamburgers, it's low-hanging fruit.
70 bits.
Oh boy.
5. Play too many games. Twitch's algorithm for counting you as a streamer is not perfect. If you type a specific game out only once a minute, and it takes about that long to scroll through your channels, it seems like your main/hardest game to check out.
Yeah. Don't change your stream title every minute. It'll make you hard to find. Don't change it only. Oh, right. Change it more than that.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
Five Guys has hot dogs. I know Five Guys has hot dogs. And peanuts. Yeah, played too many games.
Awful drive.
And that's the thing about Five Guys. Five Guys is a ripoff if you like a few toppings on your burger. If you like an everything burger, Five Guys is an alright deal. But if you're just going like, can I get a burger with bacon and mayo? It's like you're paying double burger price. I think more streamers should put L at K in their stream titles. Then I would know to look at what they're doing.
Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
Holy Grail.
$70 bits.
Oh boy. Duke Donuts, think of the 70 Twitch.
Top 10 tips to make it big on Twitch.tv. 1. Buy an expensive microphone. 2. Have a song that you sing when someone follows. 3. Don't let yourself be bullied. 4. Never be afraid to stand up to an on-screen competitor. 5. Learn from both pro and PGA streamers. 6. Take a break. 7. Turn off YouTube. 8. Join your favorite Twitch friends and become something to be feared.
That's right. There's nothing scarier than a group of streamers. What do you call a group of streamers?
That was a great effort. There was a lot of
Like a murder of crows? What's a group of streamers called? A pod gang? A bandwidth, a river, a cast, a tuber.
awful drive.
I get it. I get it, Hisu. A stream of streamers.
Balls ended up in heavy rough.
Fake bullshit group down of streamers.
MisterRadon, Duke Donuts, Club and Splurk nurture three of the most popular retro streamers on Twitch. They've amassed a large following by playing classic games and providing commentary and entertainment. Now, they've taken their success to the next level by purchasing a $1 million McMansion to be their retro stream dungeon and headquarters for their lifestyle brand and gaming organization. The three streamers have been best friends for years, and their tight-knit bond is evident.
We need to stop calling them like streamer houses. They need to be called stream dungeons now. Me and my friends are gonna go in. We're gonna buy our own stream dungeon out in LA. Cause you know that's a perfectly normal place to buy a house and live off of stream income.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Landed in heavy rough.
Old Alberta, there it is. Yeah. What is this music? This is the soundtrack to Tetris on the CDI.
Safely on the fairway.
Someone whose friend got murdered by crows, probably, Rachel.
Well, it ends up on the fairway. Balls ended up in heavy rough.
A shrewdness of apes.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
You mean to tell me that a scientist didn't come up with a blessing of unicorns? I feel betrayed.
Ball's gone over the back of the green.
A group of.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green. That putt was sunk with great ease.
Counts per group size. I think it should just be a counts per group size. Like, how many gorillas did you see at the zoo today? I saw a counts per group size of gorillas. Zounds.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Egads. That's a lot of goblins.
That seemed to be a total mishit. It's in a bunker. We'll certainly see sand flying here.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the Rumble Pack version of Wave Race for you guys next month sometime. Or I'll add it to the list or something like that. We can play Rumble Wave Race. That's the game, and you have to wear a silly hat too, Duke, while you do it.
Has landed in the rough.
You have to have like a Sherlock hat. Sand will fly at this location, and sing your special song every time someone follows. Yeah, that's crucial. You'll never make it big without that. It's like when someone has a birthday at Texas Roadhouse. It's the expectation that you will prostrate yourself to make someone feel welcome.
That ball's on the green.
Nope, too soft. Rip.
Just missed the hole. What an awful drive. Balls ended up.
So yeah, short stream tomorrow again, because I have to work late. But then I don't work late again for the next week. I should be able to start stream at a human time. Do they just have books, or do they have the microfiche too, Duke? Dang.
That seemed to be a total mishit. Landed in heavy rough.
What's up, Americus? How's it going?
Balls landed in the rough.
That sounds like a lot of paperwork. I'm good. I've been doing this for 5.5 hours tonight. Like, I also kind of have a grumpy face. But I'm gaming. I'm gaming, ergo sum. 7 hours? My neck is feeling a little shitty too. I got the shit neck. Oh god, I got the shit neck.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
PGA European Tour for the N64 was released to critical acclaim. However, many players noticed on certain courses, at certain times of day, strange things would happen.
Oh no.
Players would report seeing ghouls on the course, lurking in the shadows and watching them play. No one could be sure if they were real or not, but they were definitely there. The ghouls seemed to be attracted to the players who were doing well. They would watch them, stalk them, and sometimes attack.
Oh my god, is this rubber banding? Ghoul-based rubber banding? Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits. We're under flood advisory right now. Let me read this weather report. Thunderstorms likely to continue for the next several hours. Several hours? Euro exclusive games. I haven't even thought to look for that. Flood advisory in effect until 4 a.m. this morning. Minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. I'm probably alright then. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. That's a lot of rain. That's so much rain. Yeah, I'll be good, Cleveland. I'm only really worried about driving to and from work tomorrow, but we're only open part of the day anyways, so like if I don't get to work on time, I'm literally fine because we have a sign up right now that says like, sorry, everyone's got COVID, we're gonna open when we can. So I'm totally covered. It's kind of nice actually. I kind of wish all businesses operated this way. I kind of don't, but I kind of do, you know? Cheggers. You got a new shirt. What kind of shirt is it? I don't think so. That's a good shirt, Dorky. I like it. No, yeah, there's no Cheggers game on the N64. Nope. You should get another shirt, Dorky, that says, "My other shirt has a burger on it."
That ball's on the green.
I'm with Burger.
Yeah, good shot. Just come to rest on the green. A superb putt.
Oh shit. Oh. Please insert 40 burgers to continue. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong.
Awful drive. That ball's in the rough.
I think it's wild that the N64 only has technically three Euro exclusives. That's really low. There's not like a French Smurf 64 or like Tintin 64.
Look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
Or Mr. Blobby 64. Burger Loop. Loop-de-loop. Asterix. I mean, this is an Infogrames game we're playing right here. I think it was the PlayStation, Dorky. Yeah. Because they had Wipeout.
Landed in heavy rough.
Hero Gaiden.
Well, that was okay. Yeah, good shot. Just come to rest on the green.
Benny S3, thank you for the follow, Benny. Welcome on in. This is a Benny friendly zone. Oh no, I hit it too hard. Oh
That's
no.
all you can do in some situations.
No.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Parpet. Finally, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. I parped it. Give it a little parp. Was it Konami that did the Asterix arcade game?
The drive, what was that?
Or am I misremembering?
Landed in heavy rough.
The idea of like Japan handling, like big Japanese developers handling classic European IP is really funny to me for some reason. Like Capcom versus Beano.
That seemed to be a total mishit. It's in the rough.
Looking forward to days 5, 6, 7, 8 of PGA European Tour.
That's good, Rage for Kiwi. Thank you for the 50 bits, because it's probably gonna happen. Oof. Well, all you can do is watch it, right?
And it's out of bounds.
It phased through the ground. How could it? What year is this tour? I'm not sure. This game came out in 2000, but I think I remember reading somewhere that it might have come out in like 98 or something in Europe. I don't know.
Awful drive. Balls ended up in heavy rough.
That's going out of bounds again.
That seemed to be a total
Oh,
miss.
saved by the bunker.
Landed in heavy rough. Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations.
Yeah, but this is made by EA. It's not the same franchise as Tiger Woods.
That ball's on the green. Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
Stay tuned after the stream is over for the first stream of the 3DO Complete Works, which I'll be starting immediately after.
Well played indeed. Down it goes.
Well, let's have a look, shall we? List of Nintendo 64 games, Wikipedia. It's under P for PGA European Tour. I guess it came out in 2000 in Europe too. Nuon Complete Works. It's a par 4 in your mind. Golf, and you will find that the ball's inside you, and so is the hole.
Behind that.
Dorky, thank you for the
The
10
day
plus
golf died is
40
the day that will
bits.
live in infamy. It was the day that golfers around the world were left without their beloved game. No one knows exactly what happened, but on that fateful day, golf just up and died. For years, golf had been one of the most popular sports in the
That was a
world.
great effort.
But on that
There was
day,
a lot of
it all
power
came to an
behind that
end.
one.
Some say that it was because of the popularity of other sports like football and basketball. Others say that it was because of the economy.
We'll never know, will we, Dorky? What's up, Orky Bork?
Well, fairly standard shot.
Wet golfing is also known as walfing. Yeah, he's a dick. I don't like him. He's real mean to me. One of the Library of Congress porno games was dumped. Yes! A victory for porno game preservation.
Ball's landed in the rough.
Nice,
It's a lovely
Bavork.
shot onto the green.
Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
The day the golf died was a tragedy. It was a beautiful sunny day and the golf course was packed with people. Then, suddenly, the ground started shaking and the sky turned dark. A huge tornado swept through the golf course, killing everyone in its path.
Oh no.
It was a devastating day for the sport of golf. Many of the world's best players were killed, along with hundreds of innocent bystanders. The sport will never be the same.
A huge tornado is a good reason to kill golf. Thank you, Dorky. For the 50 bits. 50 bits. 50 bits. 50 bits. Yep, that's a Bavork video right there. There's a Surugaya ad on the screen tempting me to go back and look for the N64 games that I missed.
And it's in.
There's Immoral Combat. Fat Cat Productions. Of course they're in Van Nuys. Of course they're in Van Nuys.
What a putt.
Am I doing it, Shadrock? I actually have a soccer shirt. I'm probably too fat to wear it anymore, though. Gotta lose some weight so I can wear my soccer shirt. Druid's Glen, Druid's Glen, down at the Druid's Glen.
And there's a perfect drive.
That's a good idea, Orky Bork. I also have a Lions jersey for when I play football games. .33 megahertz, 386. Take that, Tex Murphy.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
I'm confused by Access Software, because, like, if you look at Lynx and you look at Tex Murphy, they seem primed to, like... They seem primed to be, like, a major player in the PC games market, and then they just aren't. And I don't understand what happened. And I don't know enough to know if there was, like, stupid business decisions or, like, a merger or something. Ugh, ugh, Space Dude's disgusting.
Ball landed in the rough.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open up a Surugaya tab and see what's on there tonight. I can't help myself.
That shot's just
What if there's a
short of the
DD on there for like $150?
What a remarkable.
They just got too good at golf? Alright, that makes sense. I mean, Lynx was literally around until the Xbox era, as far as I know, so... Oh man, the golf dungeon sounds awesome. I love Dark Cloud too.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Man, remember when I had to learn how to play video games during GT64? Also, we're getting to the point in the challenge where I think I've beaten games that I haven't beaten yet. The other day I was looking at the list, I was like, did I fuck up? I'm pretty sure I beat MRC. Nope, it was GT64.
Well,
Yeah, I do, Duke. Oh, I know what you're talking about before, but no, I haven't. Bing, boom, bum, 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 bum. There's some cheap N64s on here. Ooh, I could get another fishing controller.
Oh, what a good drive.
Damn, that sucks. This is a good deal. There's a copy of Tinkling Toddler Liberation Front. Only for $1,400 on Surugaya right now. And I'm like, what a steal! Wow! Sad.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Balls landed in the rough.
Yeah, I have Getter Love. Getter Love is pricey. I got a good deal on it though. I got real lucky and I got like 3 of the most expensive Japanese 64 games at a really, really stupid good deal.
$70 bits.
Oh boy! Duke, don't think of the 70 Twitch.
Top 10 tips to succeed on Twitch.tv. 1. Buy an expensive microphone. 2. Sing your song when someone follows. 3. Feel the thrill of watching a streamer stumble their way through a difficult command. 4. See guys get silly, laughing too hard before a turn. 5. Get psyched and addicted to this game by watching streamers explain their combos. 6. Get hyped by watching streamers cast games. 7. Try to sit facing the screen. 8. Never turn Twitch off.
Try to sit facing the screen. Just try. Please try. Thank you, Duke, for the 70 bits. And I'm well aware of that Shingen the Ruler cartridge. Which isn't even a Koei game, right? Or was it published by... just published by Hot B? I love this label because, like, you can't use this information while the game is in the system. You have to study the cover or, like, transcribe it onto a piece of paper, and then you can play the game. I am fucked. I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm super, super fucked.
That ball's in the rough.
Alright, if I make this shot, I'm gonna keep playing, and if not, I'm done for tonight. Good luck, everybody.
That was a beauty.
Oh, wow. Wow. Can't say I didn't try. You can't say I didn't try. That's it for PGA European Tour tonight. I think we did pretty good. We're in challenge school now. That's alright. That's pretty good, I guess. I will be on tomorrow after work. It's gonna be a little late, but I'll do my best. Yeah, sing their follower song. Thank you everybody for watching tonight. I appreciate it very much, as I always do. It's been a pleasure streaming for you tonight. Thanks for watching my golf content. Not everybody would do that, you know? Special shout-outs tonight. Special shout-outs. Alright. Let's do the subs first tonight. We got Carthus42 with 7 months. Al Pennington with 13 months. We had 2 very high-powered raids from Liz Star and Bill Bull right next to each other. 2 excellent streamers. 2 streamers I enjoy very, very much. Please check out Liz Star and Bill Bull. And then we got the bits. We got Reg. We got Mongoose Gaming Burrow. Shio. J-Legs. John Matrix. Dorky on TV. Shadrock. Rappyland. Gal Rocks, Bavork, Duke Donuts, Rage for Kiwi. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We're going to raid Bovine because he's in his garage and he never streams. Bovine never streams anymore. He's too busy and powerful. But he's in his garage with all of the retro game stuff that he's acquired. I don't know what he's doing in there. Maybe he's giving it away all for free and we need to go over there right now to get some of it. Maybe not. Probably not. But yeah, well, go say what's up to Bovine. If you've never seen Bovine before, literally one of the nicest dudes you'll ever see on Twitch. And he's got a mean, but he can talk shit. He can talk shit. I've lost to him in Street Fighter before, and he destroyed my psyche with a few choice words. So we're gonna go head over to Bovine. Thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time. Okay. We'll double up the Duke Donuts raid. We'll give him more raid support. Have a good night, everybody. Here are your lizards. I'm out of here. Woo! Ric Flair. Woo!
Lizards blossom like dead dancing 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 lizards blossom licky ted dancing lizards blossom like 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 Ted Dancing Lizards flossing like Ted Dancing Lizard.